Hello there, and good evening. I've got the music running. Oh man, now I'm streaming on 2 platforms at the same time and I still don't have like a normal intro of sorts that I could use to say hello to all of you guys. So I just I apologize, but I don't know. The intro is like, how big is the intro? The intro is probably about 5%, no, probably less than 5% of my entire streaming time, so I guess it's not that bad if it is not as refined and wonderful as the rest of the stream surely is. And such, you know me, it's time for the next part of Arrogant Aristocrat Kitsune Fox Girl plays the Warlock. So let's jump right into it, shall we? Into WoW we go, and get back. Oh, it was. Here we go. Audio. Enjoy. Oh, wait a minute. I think. Oh, I think. While like setting up for my stream, I actually already had the game running, but later on switched from speakers to earphones, and now this game doesn't switch over, I think. So actually I think, oh wait a moment, can I like /UI reload? That work? That doesn't work. So in this case, I'll quickly have to restart the game just so we can get some actual audio in here. In 2023 and they still can't have their game switch audio sources. But there it is. You can hear it. Alright, alright. Alright then. You can go back in the game and re-log in. Everything is fine now. Good evening, Mr. Railgun. Nice to have you here as well. So, finally, time to continue. Also, I have learned a few things, and I just learned another thing, that my soul shards actually don't get lost anymore when I log out. Amazing. That is apparently it was an old relic from the before time, the long ago. Told you I know it. Well, anyways, I have actually looked up some runes, and especially one of those that I was confused about, this one, because this one, like, it told me to go to, like, Senderin or something, this guy who was sitting in Undercity, but like the actual way in which you get the rune is that you go and ask your class teacher in Brill first, and then you go to him, and then you get the rune when you go to this guy on the city. So I skipped one of the steps, and I didn't even know that there was a step like that. So I don't feel like it is my fault at all. But anyways, I wanted to go and find my luck on the other side of the world. Go from the Eastern Kingdoms to Kalimdor. Oh, that's a lot of quests, as you can see. So, I think I'm gonna take those new rune with me, and then we're going to walk over and have our fun over there. I might actually also just run straight up to the Tauran main city, Thunderbluff, so I can learn how to wield staffs.
Greetings. Our bats are well trained and fed. You'll not find faster.
Our bats are well trained and fed. Level 24 orc hunter named Gatling. I wonder how that goes over with the role-playing server rules of naming your character a proper name. Well, not like they are enforcing most of the stuff at this point, since we've heard about quite a few interesting guys running around. So not sure how harsh they are at actually enforcing the rules. But I guess it's just most of the people who are on this RP PvP server probably aren't even ready to go and abide by the role-playing rules. I don't know. Perhaps they just wanted to play and the server was open because it launched later than the normal PvP and PvE servers. Who knows? So as you might have noticed in the beginning, my voice isn't so... I wouldn't say it's very much at 100% at the moment, so... Depending on how well I feel, I probably won't be able to read some more stories today, even though that was lots of fun. But I gotta be vigilant and careful, because I don't want to have to wait an entire week once again until my voice works again after my first World of Warcraft hardcore stream. That was a little bit funny. So we're going to be smart and careful about this. Mr. Wyvern is here as well. Good day to you. Role-playing rules, yes. So there are different server types. The one I'm currently playing on is a role-playing player versus player. So RP PvP server, meaning except for like starting zones and so on, you will be able to get attacked by players of the enemy faction. For example, here's Fallglades and Silverpine Forest over here. Those two are held by the Forsaken and thus the Horde, and you cannot get attacked here in those starting areas by enemy players. But we go one region further to Hillsbred Foothills. There it's all bets are off. You can attacked by any enemy player whenever they want to, basically, and the only safe spot is probably when you're sitting inside of one of your faction's bases. But even then you're not 100% safe. It's just that there will be NPC guards helping you if some evil guys come into the vicinity, but that's it. So that's what PvP or PvE servers are. PvE servers mean at no point ever will enemy players be able to attack you if you don't want them to. You can still activate being eligible for PvP combat, but it is not something that is forced upon you if you don't want it to. Then, special role-playing server rules. So, you're on a normal server, you can go around and you can type into chat, lol, what's going on, man, cuck W, poggers, whatever, your later zoomers, that kind of stuff. But, in a role-playing server, then, generally speaking, your manner of speech in general, or in /saying channels like this. Let me type something in character. Filthy peasants. Right. Like this. As you can see, my character just wrote filthy peasants, and in this channel, that is something that you should keep in character, meaning you should write in a style that is realistic for the character you're currently playing. And as such, this is a role-playing rule. You are supposed to be in character. You should write stuff that makes sense for your character to say. For the story as well. And on top of that, your name should not be something strange like Pelvis Buster 69 or something. You shouldn't have names like that. Those are against the rules. Your name should be a name that works for the universe.
It's wise that you humble yourself before me, adventurer, in your desire for more Warlock knowledge.
Mr. Rupert Bog, I found this on the body of an acolyte. What can you tell me about it? Hey.
It's wise that you humble yourself before me, adventurer, in your desire for more Warlock knowledge.
Yes, show unidentified artifact.
It's wise that you humble yourself before me, adventurer,
Yeah,
in
thank
your
you.
desire for more Warlock knowledge.
This is a vessel for foul magic. I've seen a few like it. It requires a blood sacrifice from its holder in exchange for great power. You said you found this on a dead body. In that case, the toll of the ritual was likely too much for the acolyte, and his body gave out before the vessel could be filled. If you were to take this back to the site of the ritual, you could claim this power for yourself. I warn you though, the sacrifice will be severe. I see, thank you for your help.
Goodbye.
Alright then. So, I guess we're now going to go back to where this acolyte was laying around. I think that was somewhere around here in the direction of the Scarlet Monastery. And then we will find a new rune. That's gonna be good. Mr. Wyvern says, I've been trying to record my voice lines last couple of days, but my throat has been sore ever since Thursday. But I think I am now finally good enough to do some recording. I see. You are on the road of recovery as well. I've read lots of Illidan lore. It was so much fun when I do more of that, but it's just not always viable. If I do it too much, I still have to grow stronger. Both of you have voice issues at the moment. Wow, sounds too stressful. I can tell you, like, I've played on role-playing servers for years of my life, and I found it to be fun. I mean, you can probably tell by how overly dramatic I can be, and how I enjoy being overly dramatic. But just in general, for me, that is just something, it is a bonus to be able to be like this. Like me is a bonus instead of something stressful. I mean, if you're not used to it and if you're not up for it, obviously it can be, I don't know, difficult or whatever. But if you're like me, it just comes to you so naturally that instead of being stressful, it just means that you can finally just be normal without anyone thinking, oh my god, why is he so crazy? Why is she so strange? You're weird. Why don't you just go and kill some noobs, Pog? Well, let's see if I can find... Ah, there's my boy. What are you? A mage. Well then, let's see. Offer your blood to power the artifact. A blood offering. Ouchie. Well, that was easy. Let's see. What is the debuff? Decreases all attributes by 50%. Damage caused by 50%, armor and resistance is by 50%. Alright, I see. I see now. Ouchie. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go back now and I'm gonna get my rune. Mr. Reichtangle is here as well. Good evening. Nice day for fishing, isn't it? Haha. Indeed. Although I have not learned how to fish yet in this game. I could, but I didn't decide to do it yet. I just remembered a quote from Jin from League of Legends, because he sometimes says, I wonder what they think when they see me. And at the same time, I felt like, because I talked about how I love to be overly dramatic and do all of this blah blah role-playing stuff. And I said, how would that look if I would do it on a non-role-playing server? But here it was just perfect. And like the good thing also about playing an undead is that you have lots of freedom of playing them in a very unhinged way. Like if you just want to be a little bit crazy, then being undead is a very, very good excuse. I mean, there's lots of things that could happen to you. You could miss half of your brain. You could just be, I mean, pretty much all of the undead are probably highly, like, I don't know, highly damaged psychologically from the experience of dying and being raised again and seeing yourself as in a monstrous form. I doubt that would go over most people without changing them somewhat. As such, the undead have a high affinity for a little bit of craziness, and as such, that is always a nice little bonus to have when you play undead in roleplay. Lots of options. Oh yeah, and also there's beautiful music as you can hear. Like, I feel like that's something, I don't know, a little bit unique, I feel like, for World of Warcraft, at least in these early times, that the music, I mean, usually in fantasy you have like music that's just normal orchestral blah blah, but here I don't even know how to describe how this music sounds. It sounds like, I don't know, maybe like synthesizers, but not really. It doesn't sound too artificial. It sounds more like really, really bad. Really unnatural and still naturally unnatural things. Undead, unholy, depressing kind of stuff. Quite like, I don't know. That's just a very strong direction, so to say. It's quite nice. Like this sound, what is this even? Like it fades out like that, like with synthesizers, but then you also have this kind of sound. Yeah, what is this at the moment? It just sounds like some screaming, but not quite, but a little bit. It's great. It's really good. Very iconic. Strings in a different tone ladder. You can't just let strings fade out like that without any like digital blah blah, and just or something. Just with their bows. I would like to see some violinist try to make these kinds of sounds without any digital like extra stuff. Oh wait, I think the guy was actually here. Rendin.
I'm listening.
There we go. I believe this belonged to an associate of yours. I found him dead by the hills. A bloody piece of paper is hardly proof of association. I'm afraid I have no idea what you're on about. But I think you do. So you have succeeded where my acolyte failed. All the same, I suppose. Hand the artifact over to me, and I will remove the affliction currently upon you. Thank you. Your cooperation is appreciated. Harandin removes the curse from you and discreetly hands you a rune. Consider this payment for your continued secrecy on this matter. Well, that's nice. Also, I think I'm going to have to quickly adjust the position of my microphone. Just one moment. Yes. I think that sounds nicer. That is nice. A little bit more intimate. Nice. Alright, we got another rune. Let's see how that will turn out. Demonic Tactics. Engrave your chest. Increases melee and spell critical strike chance of you and your pet by 10%. Damn, that's good. That is downright OP. It's just passively 10% more crit for you and your pet. With no downside. Damn boy. That's a good rune. I enjoy that. Thank you, Mr. Karendin. Alright then, I guess next up we will go to the Zeppelin so that we may fly over to Durotar so we can visit our Orc and Troll friends, and then down the line also our Tauren friends. Ovano Nana. Havana no Nana. Havano Nana. Slash thanks. Gee, thanks. I just wanted to try and read his name correctly, but he gave me a nice little buff for my stamina. Much appreciated. Havana no Nana, I guess is how you pronounce his name. Luluman. I wonder. It's just nice to take a look and see if you would consider those names alright for role-playing purposes. Havana na na na, no, it's different than in that song because he had a U after the third A. So it's not an A name but a O name, right? I mean sound. So it was kind of I changed it up a little bit. What else do we have here? Chagatai. That almost sounds a little bit Japanese. Etimos. I like those kinds of names. Can't wait to be gone from these lands and have it a little bit more warm and comfy. Orcs and Tauren, thank you, my dudes. Damn, I even got both of the druid buffs from him. How nice are these people? Amazing. This guy naked. I think he is. At least it looked like it. So hard to tell with these kinds of more animalistic characters. They were brown and their fur is brown and you're like okay. Thankfully I am wearing purple. Right, where are we going?
My brother said we could make great money with this trade route, but he didn't tell me I would be the one living on this side. If you come back this way on the Zeppelin, could you bring me something to eat? They sell some of the finest meat in Orgrimmar, and I sure could use something that didn't die weeks before it stopped moving.
He's quite right. I would also eat something that didn't die weeks before it stopped moving. But it will maybe take some time until we come back here. Until then, he will have to make do with what he has. We on the Zeppelin. Like, riding the Zeppelin was always also... Like, when you're playing hardcore, riding the Zeppelin is also pretty scary. One wrong move and you might just die. But... we are... I don't know it. I need someone to be like Jack, who to hold me now that I'm here, like on Titanic. Da 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 da. Wait, which music was actually playing during this scene? I'm not so sure. Probably just a variation of all of that. My heart will go on or something. Jumpy jumps. Legs broken. But my servant, Thanos, who almost sounds like Thanos, still here to protect me. Alright, so first up we are entering the capital city of the Horde, Orgrimmar, to get our blubbity blub, what's it called? Our flight point something. Well, we were going to talk with the Windrider Master guy so that we can fly back here. And I don't know what that's actually called. Windrider Master. That's right, that's what I said. Now enjoy some orc music. Classic. Lots of drums and horns and that good stuff. They enjoy that quite a bit. Mudhut clan. These guys are actual chats. Alright, that's done. And now we can make our way over to the Barrens. It will be a long walk, but it's gonna be fine, because, well, actually, I did drink some warm milk with honey today to help my voice, but it's still, I think it's still a little bit sketchy to go back to reading you guys' stories. I would love to, because it's so much fun to read it in an overly dramatic way as well, with the aristocratic R's. But I just made these sounds again, and I felt like, oh, that hurts a little bit in my throat. So, yeah, maybe I'm gonna be a little bit more careful today. Let it rest, let it recover, and then in the future we can have more fun like that. But this goes to show that I don't actually use those kinds of R's so very often. It's more like a skill and it's fun, but it doesn't really happen naturally for me. Which is funny because, I'm thinking, is that actually something that would apply to the dialect of my region? I feel like, kinda yeah, but I'm also a city princess who's not really good at talking like in our region's dialect. I'm just sitting in like the capital of the state and talking mostly like the normal language, well, just with a few influences. But I'm not actually someone who's very good at like actually speaking the dialect of my region, which is a little bit of a shame because it would be a skill, right? It would be another language skill. I'm good at understanding it, but I'm not so good at actually talking like that myself. I feel like I could probably pronounce it pretty well if I had like a text written out that I could read from, but just coming up with the words and sentences in dialect just doesn't come naturally to me, so that's a little bit of a shame. Drink water. Also, as a side note, in my efforts of being more careful and gentle with my voice, I'll have to maybe look at taking a little bit less time to stream today. I'm not sure yet, but gonna be important to treat myself well, and I'm still just trying out new limits, I guess, since reading out stuff for so long is definitely something new. Someone asked me a question one moment. They asked me, when did I get my White Walker? At level 10 with a glass quest. And they said thank you. How nice is it? Is it not nice to have nice interactions with nice people?
You look pretty strong. Listen, my good friend Kargal needs some new recruits for Baron's duty. I know you want to do what's right for the Horde. Well, this is your chance. Take this recruitment letter to Kargal and see if he'll sign it.
Sure thing. I hope this shows sufficient respect when asking that question, and they should know their place. That is definitely the stuff I would say in character. Like, you can of course like think about, okay, what kind of personality does your character have on a role-playing server? And this one, I'm thinking my undead warlock over here definitely. She will definitely have some kinds of delusions about being being royalty and oh shit, I shouldn't make that sound. Royalty and being of noble blood and everyone else are peasants and stuff like that. That's definitely her personality. That's gonna be good. But don't you guys also feel like this swarm kind of land is quite a bit nicer than where we were? It feels like, I don't know, in the Silverpine Forest and Terracefall, it feels like it's constantly like late autumn. It's cold and dark and everything's dying. It's kind of not so nice in my opinion. But here, maybe it could use a little bit more moisture. But other than that, it's warm. I vote for rebellion. Well, good thing you don't get a vote. You almost made it into the Barrens. Horde territory. Let's see what our audiobook guy will tell us.
Oh, so Tokrin sent you? He's an excellent scout. I'm not sure what I'd do without him. I'll sign your recruitment letter, but what we really need is someone at the Crossroads.
Take this signed recruitment letter to the Crossroads. Sergra Darkthorn, curse her hide, is in charge there. She's a nasty shaman who will talk your head in circles before she lets you do anything useful. Thrall is convinced she's something special, but I'm not so sure.
A nasty
You'll just
shaman
have to decide for yourself, pup.
I wonder if she's a shaman just like the shamans in For Honor, Well, first they make you bleed and then they bite you. And I'm not even making this up. The whole, like, I don't know, fighting style is getting a bleeding effect on their enemy, and then once they manage to do that, their bash actually turns into a jump, and when they get you with that unblockable jump, then they bite you, and you lose lots of HP and they heal themselves. Desert is not for you. I guess that's a shame. I mean, you could say that I'm a little bit of a, how do I say this? My appearance is a little bit strange in that I have big ears, which means that's better for like warm countries, right? So I can shed a little bit of warmth with those. And then on the other hand, my hair is pale, which means I am not that well camouflaged in regions where there's no snow. And on the other hand, I'm also pale-skinned, which means, yeah, the desert sun would probably burn me to a crisp in minutes. And I am kind of a little bit susceptible to sunburns. Totally didn't happen in as recently as October. But so yeah, you could say my customization, so to say, is not necessarily perfectly aligned for any one region. But in terms of sunburns, actually, like in the beginning of October, I actually got a sunburn because I went to the Oktoberfest with my family, and it was super hot. Like for October, it was ridiculously hot, like 26 degrees Celsius or something, and I just didn't expect it to be this warm and the sun to burn so brightly in early October. And I just sat there with my t-shirt on, and then I got a fat sunburn on both of my arms. And even now, like early December, my arms still look like someone used the character creator to change the skin tone to one level darker, but it only worked on the arms and nowhere else. It glitched out. But that's still what my arms look like at the moment. It's fading slowly but surely, but I still look a little bit strange like that because of the sunburns. They were pretty bad though. Like, I just truly didn't expect it and didn't use any like sunscreen, which was a big mistake, and it was unfortunate. But yeah, next October I'll pay more attention.
Greetings. Go forth to victory. All right, adventurer. You want to earn your keep with the Horde? Well, there's plenty to do here, so listen close and do what you're told. I'm happy to have met you. Thrall will be glad to know that more females like you and I are taking the initiative to push forward in the Barrens.
Yes, Queen.
Your first prey will be easy. The Plain Striders to the east have been harassing our food supplies and have become a nuisance. Put down the Plain Striders and return to me with their beaks.
Will do. Let's get all the quests that we can get.
The times we live in are as fickle as the shifting winds, adventurer. It is important to remember what is true and lasting in this world, and to preserve that. Everything else is a waste. Long ago, the Barrens was a lush place, teeming with life. But war and cataclysm raged across the land, scorching it and leaving a dry husk. Such is the way of things, and it saddens my heart. But within the past few years, new oases have formed in the Barrens, and life stirs. And deep down, We druids sense a power leaking its way to the surface. We must find its source. Travel to the Forgotten Pools, northwest of the crossroads. Search its waters for a source of power, then return here. Not long ago, a shipment of silver was stolen from our guard tower. It was meant as payroll to the crossroads guards, and we want that silver back. The strange thing is, we caught one of the thieves on the night of the theft, and it was a raptor. Unbelievable. I don't know what raptors would want with silver, but I don't care. I want the raptors dead so they won't steal from us again.
The raptors
Hunt
want
raptors
shiny.
in the barrens. Collect for me their heads.
I have need to send a crate of potions, reagents, and other items to my associates in the old world. Little time I have to actually see them to the dock at Ratchet, and the last caravan has already left. If you could, please take this to Wharf Master Dizzywig. He will ensure that it is placed on the next boat to Blackwater Cove. The oases of the Barrens hide a mystery. Life energy flows from their waters, invigorating the plants and beasts that drink it. Invigorating and altering. There is a mushroom that grows near these oases. Its spores hold properties that we, the apothecaries of Lordaeron, find useful. Bring me these spores and you will earn our gratitude.
All the Quillboars are our enemies, adventurer. Some just prove to be more of a nuisance than others. The Razormane tribe has been attacking our supply lines from Durotar, causing us no end of annoyance. I have scouts seeking the leader of these raids. But until then, any losses you can inflict on the filthy pigmen would aid us.
The
Start
filthy
in the
pigmen.
northeast towards Durotar. You can always tell their dens from the huge, thorny vines that come up from the earth. Seek them out and slay them. That attack on the caravan contained supplies we desperately needed. You've been brave enough to take on the Razormane tribe so far, and I will ask you to do so again, but this time, I wonder if I could ask you to keep your eyes open for some of our lost supplies. You can probably find them throughout their camps. The Quillboar getting fat off their dishonorable acts. The people of the Crossroads would be in your debt. The blasted harpies have been ravaging our caravan supplies for too long. It's time we slit a few of their throats and diminished their numbers. I've been snooping around their nests and figured out who leads who. The most devastating attack will destroy a good
It's time
section
we
of their
slit a
lower
few
chain
of their
command.
throats. How
And then
nice.
we can work our way to the
That's
top.
the kind of stuff
I'll
I
start you
expect
off
from
slow.
orcs.
Take out Witchwing Harpies and Witchwing Rogue Feathers in the northwest, and bring me 8 Witchwing Talons. That should be a good start.
Funny, I remember that I've looked for this quest that this guy just gave me that he talked about, like attacking the harpies, while having my hardcore playthrough, and back then I didn't play with the add-on that shows you where the quests are and where to like go to complete them, and I just never bothered to check up on that tower. I still remember that there was a quest that like makes you attack the harpies, but I just didn't know where it was anymore, and it was just... should have just looked up a little bit. And that's always the same. People just don't look up. They always assume that they are the thing that sits at the peak of everything. That's probably why I like building towers so much in Minecraft. Ah yes, the last thing I did in Minecraft was starting to terraform a mountain so I could build a shrine on top. But that is something that it's been quite a while since then. I hope that nobody was greatly upset by the fact that we took a little bit of a Minecraft hiatus. Maybe sometime in the future we will continue with that. Let's get a soul snack from this one. Big girl, big boy. Tasty. Oh, just wanted to use that scroll of stamina that I got from them, but the blessing I got from that one priest was actually better. Nice. Let's see. There are a few supply crates. Let me see if I can grab some of those. Haven't Minecrafted in a while. Yeah, that's true. I feel like at this point we can like split my streaming career into before Cyberpunk and after Cyberpunk. But I'm not even done with Cyberpunk yet, since I still have to like finish up in this last playthrough. But these new things came up. First up, Star Citizen, the special event, and then this new iteration of World of Warcraft Classic. Ooh, these guys drop lots of linen cloth. That I like. But, I'm not sure about the supply crates. They are supposed to be spawning somewhere around here, but maybe they just still need to respawn. And it's just that lots of my... This guy gave me his banana. Nice. Maybe it was just looted and they have to wait for the respawn. Those road supply crates are supposed to be somewhere around here. Let's try out the next spawn find. And maybe I'm just gonna sit around and farm a little bit of pig boys and girls for their linen cloth. Oh, those are some supply crates. I hope those won't get looted by 10 trillion other people before I can get to them. One of them is gone. Next one will probably also be gone pretty soon. Uh-oh. Oh, I think this is new. Stand before the altar and offer your life to your demonic familiar on the verge of death. You will discover a hidden power. Aha! Well, that sounds interesting. Intriguing. Definitely sounds like a new Warlock rune in the making. So the last few crates are like here and here. I have lots of Warlocks running around. Quite popular. I think lots of people probably really want to get the metamorphosis. It's just too freaking cool. Oh, bye. Looks like this boy over here just did exactly what he needed to do in order to... Ah, he got a new rune. I wonder which one it is and how he got here. Let's see if the supplies maybe respawned on the other side. Oh, damn it. This guy just got them. No! Too many people around once again. Oh, someone else got this one. Then I will return to the other spawn points for the supplies. Not sure how long it's gonna take. Probably quite a while. This is one of the downsides. That this is not like what's it called? Like one item where everybody who gets there can just loot it. It's just something that spawns and despawns, and every single one of these hundreds of people has to get one of them, and then we all have to wait like minutes for the respawn. They definitely made stuff better like that in the future after this. But they kept this stuff around. I feel like stuff like this they could have maybe changed. They're bringing big class differences compared to the past. They might as well also change something like this.
I need to get closer.
Got a new boy right next to me. Excuse me, wait, what? Why did this guy just run away and target our other orc friend over there? That's strange. Gotta be careful, can't allow these other guys to get to my supplies, my tasty supplies. Please. Please. Or maybe I'll just wait and come back later, because imagine waiting for something. That's not something I can do. This is not the attention span that I can just simply sustain. I'm not made to just sit around and wait. That doesn't work for me. So let's go somewhere else and get some more piggy boys and girls. You can see on the map there are lots of points of interest for us to maybe check out for our quests. Imagine waiting. That's right. I'm not playing games to wait. I mean, traveling is still better than waiting. At least you're looking around and making progress in terms of your physical location. Get clapped, stupid bird. Oh, light feathers. I should keep those around and then give them to... I think both mages and priests need those in order for their levitation and slow falling stuff. Weak. I love these piggy sounds. Ooh. Level up. Let's see. Another. Nice. Here we go. I actually forgot to put someone is about to die. Oh, she did die. But it's not hardcore, so it's not that bad, right? Oh, these guys drop so much linen. I love it. That's amazing. Little tasty piggies. Anyone up for some bacon? Delicious. Alright, so... What did I want to do? Ah, yes. damn linen cloths before I was interrupted by that boy who wanted to get turned into bacon. Must mean getting sassy levels of hungry again. Actually, that is not the case, because just, I don't know, just a little bit before I started streaming, I actually had my one meal of the day, which was quite a big portion. And that means that I am actually, if anything, I'm a little bit food comery instead of hungry. Because that was lots of stuff. But it was nice. Some rice of vegetables and chicken. Easy but tasty, and lots of it. Stabby stab them in the back and tasty them. Yeah, good to hear. Yeah, that's true. But also, I should have eaten a little bit sooner, because now I'm actually legitimately just a little bit I'm just a little bit sleepy, and just a little bit. Big portion, big tasty, but also food comery. I really want to read more stories, but I'm a little bit afraid about the aftermath of that. Still gotta pay attention to not take it too far. And it was quite interesting, because on Friday I did lots of the reading, right? And that was lots of fun as well. And then it was wait, on Saturday that also worked, and I felt like, I would have expected after reading so much to you guys that it would feel more ouchy for my voice, but it felt quite alright back then. And then, wait, no, it was Thursday and Friday, and yesterday was Saturday where I didn't stream because my voice hurt a bit. Yeah, that's what it was. And so then I was at first surprised that it didn't hurt, and then after the second time I was reading stuff to you, and then it started being a little bit, yeah, maybe it was a little bit much. But I really wasn't I don't know, I wasn't able to quite feel how that would turn out. So that is still definitely something that I have to get more used to and build up more strength for. And I shouldn't make those R sounds, because my throat is not used to sustaining these kinds of sounds. And it shows. But that only means that I will become stronger over time. Because if there's something that I noticed that I'm still not so good at, or it requires more stamina for me, then that just means that it will get better over time. And as such, I will grow stronger, and it's gonna be awesome. Wayland supplies. Please bloom. Aha. So that is the same thing as the wizard oil thingy. But Peace Bloom is 10 trillion times easier to get, so goodbye this one, and I'm gonna take this one instead. Oh, someone wants to be turned into bacon. I will film that little dream of his by burning him to tasty bacon. Yum. Ah, these guys already gave me 4 bananas. What is going on with these guys? Damn. Anyways, more tailoring is now in order. I also feel like maybe in the future a little bit of chill, salvage and chill will be in order once again at some point. Not sure when yet, because the rentals are now over and I gotta buy the ship which can salvage in-game now for in-game currency. And they often, like, I mean, I don't know how often they have patches, but sometimes when they patch something, they will do a soft reset on the account and then they will reset the ships that you bought for in-game money. So I'm not yet sure when it's a good idea to go back and actually buy the ship for in-game money, or if that even is a concern at all, or I'm not sure. Maybe I'm gonna have to Google how that should be handled. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see if we can get a few more of these plain strider buddy boys. You see, I have this nice friend. She told me to claim jump permissions. They are safe. I sure wonder who that was. Wait, what? Why are there lots of... Might of Kalimdor Grunt. Might of Kalimdor Sergeant. Nyani. That feels new. That feels strange. I've never seen these guys around. And apparently this troll sir over here feels the same way. Strange. These guys feel new. Suddenly Warzone? Don't be like that. Claim jumpers are safe most of the time. Let's see if I can find some more guys down here. We need the raptors and them beaks. Oh. This guy should allow me to sell some stuff I don't need anymore.
I got what you need!
I got what you need. Richie Goblin. Oh, I think I remember. Didn't I buy like a sword, a green sword or something here with my rogue that back then? Yeah, because those were like the indeed hardcore and Iron Man kinda rules, and you couldn't buy anything from the auction house, so I didn't find any good swords, so I just decided to buy one off of a vendor. Those were harsh times. Except when the whole Drake showroom shows up to call you or Andromedas. Well, I guess you're just extremely lucky with these special spawns, because that never happened to me. In addition to the claim jumper guys, yeah, that never happened to me. I only got like small fighter planes that attacked me during these claim jumper missions, but nothing of the sort that you got attacked by. I'm not sure, perhaps they're gearing those jobs depending on which what's it called, in which ship you're flying. And maybe they thought, oh no, such a rich person with such expensive ships, we're going to make it a little bit more difficult for the rich person. That might be how it turned out. Who knows? Who knows? Guys, I just require a few more bird boys, please. Here we go. Something that's going to be quite interesting with this game is like when you get to a little bit like later levels and then they add even more runes into the fold. Like every class is like much stronger than they were in the base game. And when you're playing PvP, I'm sure it's gonna get a little bit crazy. Because I don't really know all the runes for all the classes. At the very least, like stuff like for warriors is mostly just passive more damage, which is pretty boring, but it's still strong. So it feels like it's gonna get quite spicy. Because everybody's going to deal 10 trillion times more damage, so I'm assuming that the person who gets to see the enemy first and gets to get the first strike will probably win, I assume. Because there will be not much reaction time if everyone's hyper strong. I feel like most of the stuff that was buffed with all of these runes is probably like the damage, but not so much the survivability, and as such it's going to get a little bit crazy probably in player versus player combat. Everybody will deal way more damage. Oh, what's this? Stuff to be disenchanted. Bling! Strange dust.
I'm out of range.
Having someone ride them to hunt me? Well, I certainly wouldn't, because in that game I still have to like make lots of money so I can buy lots of ships in game, and so using some of my funds for such unimportant matters really wouldn't be my style. I don't know, perhaps you have a crime stat and there's actually a bounty on your head and all of these ships were actually not NPCs but real players who are trying to kill you. I mean, they might have been donkeys because apparently you beat them all, but still, who knows? I don't know. Could be that you're a legitimate businessman and that's why you have a bounty on your head. Thought about that? Let me get the next bird right away. You did in fact have a bounty today. Well then. Seems to me that this is probably the culprit. Possibly, who knows? If evil people do crime, then they will get hunted down. It is only natural. Even if you do get hunted down only by lowly donkeys. Also, I'm sure there is no honor among legitimate businessmen. Legitimate businessmen only want to make money, and as such, why should they shy away from taking the approach of the least resistance, right? It's only natural that they would try to get their hands on all the easiest stuff, instead of going for the harsh way of the honest worker. Someone like the Kitsune, who likes to do salvage and chill. Oh, more stuff to disenchant. Here we go. Time for me to go to sleep, but have a nice continuation of the stream, and good night, Mr. and friends. Good night to you too, Mr. Railgun. Have good rest, and thanks for tuning in, even if it's just a little bit. What's this guy's name? Ventimer. Interesting. I just like being on role-playing servers because everyone, like most of the people, I guess, try to come up with proper names, and that makes it a little bit more interesting. Instead of just hearing the ever same Booty Buster, Super Shadow X Kill XX, and all of that stuff.
Right back.
And what? Benito? Bennett? Not Twitch. I wonder if it's just a streamer and he has Twitch in his name, and that's just... I don't know. I'm not sure if writing Twitch in your name is a good approach for a role-playing server, but who knows? What do I know? Nobody cares, right? It's just blah blah. Role players are just idiots anyways. Role-playing is cringe, lol. Right, bro, lol. I feel like I'm kind of the theater kid of gamers because I did lots of roleplay in the past. That was fun. I feel like I got a little bit socialized because of roleplay, because I feel like it gave me a safe space in which to learn that people can be strange, and oftentimes you should not trust people. But thankfully I could make that experience in a safe space where nobody could hurt me. So nowadays I'm quite thankful for that fact, that I learned that some people are not great people, but I learned it on the internet without someone actually having the opportunity to do something before I had that kind of knowledge. Now I'm vigilant. Very vigilant. And I know which people on the online spectrum are especially strange. I feel like I got lots and lots of vibe checks integrated into my like subconscious now. And when people act strange, I can sniff it out a little bit earlier.
Very good, adventurer. With the plane striders gone, we'll have an easier time keeping our supply chains intact. And I hope you learned a few tricks out there in the Barrens, for your next prey has a little more fire in its blood than the plane striders.
The Gevra, although not the fiercest beast in the Barrens, are a shade tougher than the plane striders. Don't worry, we'll send you against bigger prey in good time. But for now, your teeth could use a little more cutting. Hunt the Gevra to the north and south, and collect their hooves. Bring them to me, and perhaps we'll next send you against something tougher.
Aye aye, Captain. It shall be done. Damn, that's a lot of spawns over here. At the very least, it's warm now. Thank God. I mean, probably not that warm when it gets night time, but it's still nicer than the undead forests. Two crits, damn. Like this 10% more crit rune is definitely pretty busted. I mean, other runes are probably even more crazy, but this one just feels like, in comparison, if you're used to the normal stat increases you get from like talents and from equipment in this base game without the runes. It is so freaking strong. Just off the charts, really. I'm really interested to see what else will happen in the future, since like the maximum level is level 60, but we're only getting to level 25 so far, and then once they increase the maximum level once again, probably to like level 40 or something, they will introduce even more runes. And so it will be quite crazy to think about the opportunities you will get and what kinds of runes that will be added even further down the line. So I'm quite interested to see the evolution and how it will go. So this one is new. Desert Mirage. An illusion of the barren land, an elite enemy. I wonder if that one drops a new rune, but I don't think I can actually take down an elite that is a level higher than me at this point. I mean, in general, Warlocks are pretty great at taking down elites, but wait, it's counts as a humanoid, so I should perhaps be able to fear it. You know what? Maybe we're gonna try. I mean, it's not hardcore, so I might as well try, right? Sounds like fun. Alright, better don't lose aggro. Here we go. Oh damn, I deal a ton of damage. What? Oh. So perhaps what you're supposed to do with this one is actually burst it down and kill it before it can teleport away again. I'm gonna try once again. This time with full power. But I'll probably not be able to make it, but why shouldn't I try, right? Whoop. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are there this many freaking... Why are there this many freaking boys over here? Oh, thank you, Mr. Torn. Let's fight together then. I'm gonna say slash thanks. Ah, he was level 22, so that was not difficult for him at all. Oh. Thank you, random Mr. Torrent Shaman. I appreciate it. But also because just a triple pack of raptors attacked me, I wasn't even focused on our boy over here. Let's try this again, shall we? Double resist, that's not good. Resist again. Probably not going to deal enough damage to kill him before he teleports away this time. Yeah. Right. Well, are you going to be able to kill it? Apparently not. And she dealt some good damage. Wow! The guy just sheeped it and then it worked. What? Why is she screaming? Nice. Ah, apparently she gets a rune out of that as a shaman. I'm not sure if I would have also gotten a rune there. And there's a Warlock. I'm just gonna cheer at her as well. Apparently there definitely was like a special rune thingy. I just don't know if it was one for me as well. But I guess not. I did look at a list of runes that you can acquire for now, that like the runes that have been found. And I don't remember it saying a mirage, so probably wasn't something for me, so that's fine. I'm not sure. I don't wanna, at the moment we don't really get any bonus for fighting together. Since these things are just going to drop one by one, there's really no reason to fight together. If it was something like kill this many, then it would make sense, but at the moment, not really. There's a quest over there. Oh no, not the empty keg. No, please no. I'm getting PTSD. I don't want to do that quest. I'm sorry. Like, it's some empty beer keg, I think, and then you have to find something. I'm not sure. I think that's how it went. But I don't want to do it. It takes too much time. We made it to about 30% probably. 30% XP before we got our first zebra hoof. Let's see if we can get a little bit more in a timely manner. But it definitely feels like the beautiful drop rate of the starter regions is now definitely finally over. Already found that like in Silverpine Forest with the blood of the spiders and the bear meat, I think. But here definitely the same with those. Only the raptor heads are quite nice. Every raptor gives me one head. It is realistic. Love it. That's the good stuff. Still no more. They have 4 hoofs and they don't give me even a single one. And the raptors only have 1 head, but they give me the entire head. Like those guys much more. How gracious of them to give me the whole thing, even though they only have 1 of them. Meanwhile, these zebras are very greedy. They won't even give me a single hoof. Unscaled Screecher. I feel like I definitely feel a kind of kinship with the Screechers. Oh my god! I feel like I just had a moment where I noticed something, because like these raptors can sometimes scream for help, and I just remembered that like wasn't there like in the old Jurassic Park movies, wasn't there a scene where they said that, oh my god, these raptors are so freaking smart, blah, blah, blah. And they said, oh my god, it is calling for help. And oh, maybe this is why. This might be why they did this in this game, that the raptors can ask for help. And look at that. A dwarven hunter. Disgusting. Look at him encroaching upon our lands. Our holy desert with nothing good in it except maybe a few things we can eat. But still, it is our almost dead desert. It belongs to us. We still have only a single Zebra roof. I just don't get it. How's that even real? They could have just told me that you're supposed to kill 30 of them to get all of those hoofs. And then at least I would feel like I'm working towards something instead of getting, like, you know, not nice words. Constantly getting slapped across the face because you didn't get a single job like that just now the entire time. Evil, I say to that. I'm getting some more water. Oh, I just remembered another thing. That Orc Shaman, the one who just got their rune from the Desert Mirage, I think she wrote perfect with a K. So I'm assuming she might be German, actually. Huh. Interesting. I mean, that's not really something world-changing or so on. And it just feels nice to sometimes have moments where you're like, huh, kind of in a detective fashion, thinking about the stuff. Nice! We got 2 hoofs in quick succession. That is happiness. Finally, we got some stuff that we can actually use. If I'm lucky, this will be the last one I need. But only if I'm lucky. Come on, you stupid Zebra, you have 4 of them. Just give me 1 of them. I'll be happy with 1 of them. I just need a single one. I'll blast you with a Shadow Bolt. Just for good measure. Oh, nice! That was actually the one I needed. Let's go. Actually a nice Zebra for once. I tip my hat at you. Lots of people want to go and fight on the Wailing Caverns and I would love to join them. But I'm not yet high enough in level, unfortunately. I remember the Wailing Caverns run I had in the hardcore playthrough. There, it was most of the time pretty alright. Didn't really feel the need to vanish. I remember I was waiting to go to Wailing Caverns until I had my escape skill vanish on my rogue, so that if my teammates were donkeys, I could run away without them tearing me down and killing me. Congrats,
Not bad, adventurer. Those Zebra hold a lot of strength in their legs. A sharp kick from them can knock even a Tauren on its haunches. It looks like you have some strength in you too. Are you ready for a real challenge?
Now it's time to go after something that really bites. The Prowlers of the Barrens are a tough breed. Tough, resourceful, sly, and deadly. You'll find them among the tall grasses. You'll find many to the southwest of the crossroads. Be wary as you hunt them, adventurer, or you may find yourself no longer the predator, but instead the prey.
Don't worry, I have my big bodyguard boy with me. He will protect me from all of these animals. no reason to feel alarmed. We can chill. Especially now that I'm still a little bit in food coma. I need more chill. A little bit more chill can't be wrong, right? We are going to get more comfy. We're going to enjoy the comfy, and nobody will be able to deal with us. Yeah, he pulled one of the pig boys, which is very useful for me, because now I want the one who gets attacked by them and just make my way through and see if I can find some supplies this time. Hopefully some people, like most of the people, were now done with their mission, and now I can get a little bit of a slice of that one as well. A slice of that Crossroads supply crates cake. Whoops. Good day, my dude. Ooh, I would love it if this guy had some more linen for me. Tasty salt snacks have been acquired. Oh, and triple linen. Amazing. Like, I have to remember these guys, because they give so much linen, and that is quite nice. If I want to level up my healer abilities, I'll definitely come back here and farm them a little bit. But, alright, wait a moment. I want this guy. I feel like we have lots of people running around here once again. Gotta be careful. Oh. Lions. What are they doing here? Damn it, I see none of these supply crates at all around here. That is not good. Seems like we have multiple people here waiting to see if there will be a little bit of stuff they can maybe get. Oh shit. Oh. White Walker boy, take this one, please. Oh. Shit, no. Come on. Oh. This pig hit me with a non-damage attack, and that stopped me from looting the crates, and now this guy, this freaking undead warrior or whatever, just stole it from me. I was there first, man! You're so rude! I got the crates first, but he stole them from me. So rude! Damn it. Yeah, hello there, Mr. Jenny Cat. How are you doing? And just sitting around here, screeching because people keep stealing my stuff. I mean, usually it's not stealing, but this was definitely stealing. I was there first, I saw it first, and they clicked it first, and then I was just unlucky that one of these evil enemies stopped me, and then he stole it right from under my nose, that evil player. No decency. None of them are here as well. I think my biggest chance will probably be to wait somewhere around here for the respawn of the crates. And this is still one of the more annoying quests. Because there's just too many people that want to have the same stuff, and he will even steal it right from under your nose. I see. Might as well go back 10 in the quest and then come back here to see if this guy will spawn. At least that one is something that can be shared among a group or something. Unlike all of these supply crates. Maybe you should wait just a little bit, so in case the supply crates spawn again, I will be able to just take them right away. Oh, shit area. Let's go. The little amount of waiting was actually... thank God. I finally got the supply crates. Let's go. With that, I only have to kill like one more hunter, like that one over here, and then I'll be done and I can return for the other boy. Splendid. Now that I'm done with that, I might as well just keep running around a little bit here. It seems there are lots of raptor spawns about in this region. Nyanny. Okay. Have a good one. Enjoy. We've got bananas. We've got a bunch of meat. Nice. Good thing I'm not yet hungry again. Otherwise, that haunch of meat would look extra appealing. I was actually just autopiloting so much that I didn't even notice that the exact thing I was looking for, the raptors, had just shown themselves. I see. Now for a bigger one, level 17. But it's fine. I'm a Warlock. It should be fine. Lots of resisting. But we're gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine, right? No problem. Resist. Ouchie, now he's hurting me. I dealt too much damage. Ouchie. You know what? How about we fear resist? There we go. Alright. I told you it was fine, because I'm a Warlock. Better run away while this guy dealt a little bit of damage. Thank you. I knew it was fine all along. 3 more raptor heads, and then we're done with that one as well. Maybe I should not run around. Yeah, well, the things are like level 18 and stuff. It's maybe a little bit too spicy for the likes of me at level 14. But we shall return soon. The leveling actually goes quite fast right now. I like it. I wish I could actually see how far along I am with my XP. Something around 40 to 60%, but I can't see because of the table light that's sitting there on my webcam. So, once again, I'll have to check on my streaming window that I have on my second monitor to have a smaller representation of my monitor, just so I can see where my mouse is actually going with these menus down here. Right, what can we learn next? Better life tab. Ooh, oh wow. I didn't know that Warlocks got their infinite underwater breathing so early on at level 16. I had thought that would be like level 30 or something, but that's hilarious. So the point that I made when in character creation about how the undead can breathe longer underwater, but it won't be that good because in the future you'll be able to do it infinitely as a warlock. Actually was an even smaller point because I thought that ability would just kick in a little bit later, but no, we can simply go, no. We can now talk underwater infinitely, or at least in 2 more levels. No breath needed. And we can even give that ability to other friends as well. I think for 10 minutes. Raptor Doko. Doko desu ka? They say there's another spawn over here, but maybe our Raptor-kun wandered not far enough, it seems. Nice too. Mr. Railgun was still here just a little bit. Falling asleep to the stream instead of going to bed right away in silence. I see. Apparently, once again, we are using some of that Itsune ASMR. Itsune turns people into Soul Snacks ASMR to fall asleep. But I don't mind. That just means it's comfy. And if it's comfy, then that's wonderful. Everybody can need some comfy. I always sleep to streams. Interesting. Do you sometimes tune into ASMR streams, or do you just sleep to regular streams? I would call my streams regular streams, even though we jokingly refer to them as ASMR sometimes. Well, I guess I won't be finishing that raptor quest quite yet, and this visit to the crossroads, but probably next time. Only regular streams, no ASMR streams. I see. Never got into the ASMR hype. Yeah, that's the same for me. Like, I don't know, the last time I tuned into an ASMR stream was I was randomly looking around on Twitch and...
Welcome to the Crossroads, adventurer. My name is Thork. I lead the defenses here in the name of the War Chief. Please, feel free to make yourself at home. As long as you mind your business, no one should have any problem with you taking up some space. There are many threats to our safety here. If you've already become familiar with the lay of the land, speak to the others here. Perhaps they have tasks for you to do. You have done well, adventurer. Those insolent Quillbores will finally learn that the might of the Horde is not to be ignored. Ha-ha! Thank you, adventurer. This will help us greatly. You're a boon to the Crossroads and to the Horde. If there is anything I can do for you, please let me know.
One of my scouts witnessed an attack on a caravan from Durotar, adventurer. The culprits are indeed the Razormane tribe of Quillbores. One of the Quillbores in particular is leading the raids, Kreenig Snarlsnout. He was seen northeast of here, just south of the road from Durotar. If the threat is to be ended, then Kreenig must die. To be sure the attacks cease, though, I say we add insult to their injury. Kill Kreenig along with more of their tribe, and return to me when you have his tusk.
I see. So, where I stopped. I was talking about the last time I actually went to a ASMR stream. I was randomly zapping around on Twitch, looking for stuff, and I kind of randomly got to that one ASMR stream, and the person streaming was just at that moment when I tuned in was making some strange, I don't know, what's that even called? Some strange, I don't know, lip sounds, and very close to the microphone, so it was kind of loud and close, and it was like, oh my god, what the fuck? And that I felt mildly abused and quickly turned it off again. So that was my last experience with an ASMR stream. I never really got into that. So yeah. And my last experience was involuntary disgust. Not really, I mean, I'm not saying it is a good or bad thing, I'm just saying my last experience was something I wasn't ready for, and then I was not feeling good about that, not comfortable. So I don't know. I think there's also different ASMR, people talking to you in order to make you fall asleep or something, or on the other hand, making sounds I don't know, making sounds with paper or other stuff whatever, that kind of stuff. I'm just gonna say, not really my thing. I literally cannot sleep if I'm listening to something. You always have to make sure there's nothing on, I'm not listening to music, and I'm not listening to any show or something, otherwise I can't sleep. Sometimes I feel like I'm too awake to fall asleep, and then I'm listening to something, and then I have those kinds of moments when I actually feel like, I'm kind of sleepy now, and then I turn everything off, and then I try and fall asleep. But as long as I am listening to something, that just doesn't work. I see there are other people here. Wait. Are those two? Oh. I got invited instantly. How nice. I like it. I think something like another class that I would enjoy playing after Warlock maybe would be Elemental Shaman. I think now with the new abilities it might be possible to actually play Elemental Shaman without running out of mana instantly. And I've always loved the elemental part of shamans because they can actually use thunder attacks, lightning, and that kind of stuff. Like one of their most amazing abilities is chain lightning, like their signature move, and that was something really cool. Quite iconic in years past. One of their strongest attacks, dealing massive damage to a great many people at the same time. Alright, Slush, Cheer, and Slush, thanks. Much appreciated, my dudes. That was quite nice. You see, in this kind of situation, it is actually really nice to group up with other people. And in other situations, it doesn't really make sense. But it looks like one of them is still fighting a little bit more, so we might as well stay in the group and help each other out. Seems like he got all of them. Just need a few more defenders. Yeah, 2 more defenders. And then the other boys, the Geo boys. What are they called? Geomancers? Yeah, Geomancers. Interesting name they came up with there. But also something that would be fun would be playing a druid. I always kind of enjoyed hybrids quite a lot, but in the normal version of this game, hybrids were always pretty bad, because hybrids were never as strong as a pure class, so to say, as a hybrid tech, so to say. But now, with the new runes that they brought out, they should definitely be able to hold their ground against the other classes in terms of their capabilities. So it should be quite interesting to revisit playing a hybrid class and trying that out again. Druids and shamans both. I should probably play a shaman, just so I can be happy about playing an orc girl once again, because orcs cannot be druids, but they can be shamans. So I'm so sad that I didn't pick an orc girl to play. I should probably just play a shaman as my second character. Few more geomancers, my dudes. Oh, there's another one, and it shouldn't be the last one because our friends killed one as well. Nice. Yep. Here we go. Done with the pig people. Next up, I'm gonna see if I can find maybe just one more raptor head. That would be quite nice. And so how much linen did we actually get? A respectable amount, but it could have been more. But we're almost there for our low 15. I looked at, since I want to play Metamorph, which is a tank kind of thing, I looked up a recommendation of what runes, not runes, talents to take for that kind of thing. And they said take 5 points into Demonology, so you can learn this one, which gives you plus 15% stamina, minus 5% spirit, and then the rest into Affliction, actually. This is interesting. Probably so you can just instant spam Corruption and then also use stuff like the improved Drain Life. So you can heal yourself as a tank, I assume. I'm not sure if that's how it's supposed to go, but maybe. Instant cast for Corruption. Oh, let's see actually if I can get up there once again and maybe find another Raptor boy. I'm imagining what it would actually be like to have like a full ASMR stream. And I feel like I could probably not keep that up for even close as much time that I just stream normally. Because like ASMR streams are something that you keep doing, right? I mean, like here, sometimes I take a break and they look at what's going on or something, or I let the NPCs do their audiobook kind of talking stuff. And but if it's ASMR, then it's basically just me all the time, right? Or I guess I could maybe, if I was a person who uses any kind of tools to make their sounds for the ASMR, then it wouldn't be as bad. But otherwise it would be like reading stuff constantly, so that would probably be quite draining for the voice to keep up for lots of time. I don't remember the last time I had a stream that was like below 4 hours. I don't know, probably my Baka stream, so I just quickly rolled for Jing Liu and Honkai Star Rail, even though I hadn't planned on doing it, and then I was like, oh my god, there's only like 10 hours left. I want to roll for her right now. Let's go. And then I just did that like sometime in the late evening to night time. And I was like, alright, here's 10 minutes of prior notice. I'm going to roll for Jing Liu. Have fun. You can come watch too. And then I just did it. That was mildly different, but it was funny. I wonder, perhaps my next rolling stream will be for Navia and Genshin Impact. I'm not quite sure yet, but I kinda like her quite a bit. Let's see, we're about 80% done. After turning in this quest, probably more like 90%. But maybe walk to Thunderbluff next so I can actually learn how to wield this stuff so I get more intellect and spirit.
Well done, adventurer. With Krieg's death, there will be a definite decline in the attacks on our caravans. Your people should be proud to count you among them.
I am sure my people are proud to count me among them. Check Twitch. Oh my god. No, sorry that I just now checked it, because it was just empty for a really long time, and now there's something. Your horde. Remove the unclean horde. Oh no. So we have
I came to the crossroads
Alliance
from the
people.
south seeking help.
Oh yeah, wait a moment. Mancrack, my dude. One moment, Mr. Mancrack. You should start playing Alliance. Yucky hard player. Alliance shall rule again. Let the raid begin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have evil Alliance players. Vain Alliance players. Oh no, oh no. Put your faith in the light. You know that there's horde characters that use the light as well, right? We have priests too. Horde more like horde should be. Your ASMR sample right now. No, that's generally not what I do actually. Alliance RP ASMR. Horde be like I only have one monitor, so I don't read chat. No. You have to. That was just. Like I said, I'm just not used to people actually talking on Twitch, so I was a little bit distracted for a moment, but now I'm firmly back in the seat of listening to that as well. So, I'm sure that you didn't watch my first stream where I talked about the reason why I'm playing Horde, and so I will repeat it for you guys. So, the reason that I'm playing Horde is that, in my opinion, vain people and normies go to the Alliance. Vain people play Night Elves. Normies play humans, as always. People who have strange tastes play gnomes. And the one people who are actually based on the Alliance are dwarves. Those guys are cool. And on the other hand, if you want to have true camaraderie, honor and glory, people who help together as one unity because they are comrades in arms and they're actually helping each other, that's the Horde. You have a better community on the Horde, in my opinion. Alliance players are just a little bit too, you know? Vain. Very vain. As you could see. Oh no, was unclean. Oh no, filthy. Oh no, the light. As you can see, without even listening to my first iterations about my views, you completely and utterly proved me right from the get-go. So what do you say to that, Alliance friends?
I came to the crossroads from the south seeking help, adventurer. But I find only cowards who turn their backs on me. Even the mighty Thork insults me so. He is a good leader, but his dismissal of my plea causes me greater anger. He claims my rage makes me hasty, that it clouds my judgment, but I will not rest until I have vengeance.
Perhaps you know the pain of uncertainty, perhaps not, adventurer. But know this, I stand here every day from the sun's rising till its decline, scouring the horizon for more of those monsters. I've killed every pigman I've come across since, but my thirst for their blood is far from quenched. Perhaps instead of heading north to the crossroads, I should have headed to Toronto. You, adventurer, you could help me. Kill them. Kill as many as you can. Bring me their tusks and we will celebrate their deaths together.
We battled in a small Tauren camp when we were separated. She held 3 of the bristlebacks off by herself, but the odds began to overwhelm us. I led some away only to see her overwhelmed by newcomers. In my rage, I turned to face my enemies, but they brought me down easily with their vast numbers. I awoke to a Tauren druid tending my wounds. He had come across me on the Gold Road as I fell. Please, adventurer, find some sign of my wife.
I will, Mr. Mankrick. I will.
You got rid of the raptors. Thank you, adventurer. You are an adventurer of worth. You may have killed the raptors, but the silver they stole must be recovered. I have reports that the raptors have a large grouping of nests south of Ratchet, known as the Raptor Grounds. It is likely that they brought our stolen silver there. Go to this raptor haven and search for the stolen silver. When you find it, return it to me.
Humans are the peak race. Take that back. I'm not a normie. Oh, someone tells me they're not a normie in caps lock. Well, that sounds like to me like that hit quite a little bit of a nerve, did it not? Tell me you're a normie without telling me. Why would I want to play the bad game in a video game? Wait, why would I want to play the bad? You probably mean the bad faction instead of the bad game. In a video game, when in already a bad guy. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of a stroke reading that, but I think I know what you mean. Okay, Edgelord. Bastard peasant. Get a load of this guy. I'm right, Foxwoman? I'm not sure. Sounds a little bit to me like, have you watched the earlier seasons of Game of Thrones? Where Joffrey Baratheon became king, and then he told, what was the name of the patriarch of the Lannisters? Tywin. He told Tywin Lannister, I am the king. And then Tywin said, a true king doesn't have to announce that he is the king. And so, maybe if you have to scream in caps lock that you're not a normie, who knows, right? And also, why are you telling me I'm a bad guy if I play Horde? It's not my fault I was killed. The evil scourge just raised my home and turned me into this kind of monster, and the evil alliance, in their vanity, simply said that they don't want me anymore. I'm a monster, even though I'm just such a nice person who just summons a few demons, right? I'm just normal. And still, the evil alliance told me, oh no, you can't go back to us, you're evil and you're disgusting. And so, they are not based, they are evil. Meanwhile, I am just a normal, innocent undead who likes to summon demons and eat souls. But, you know, I didn't choose to do that. That was the scourge. That's right. Orcs are cringe? What do you mean? Orcs are cool. Orcs like to eat meat. I also like to eat meat. And also, they like honor and glory. In honorable combat. Makora. Why do you think in the hardcore servers /Makora is used for an honorable duel to the death, even on the alliance side? Why do you think that? It wasn't an alliance term that we used for honorable combat and a one-on-one duel to the death. Because we're just so much more honorable and based. It's just how it is. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Big orc warrior. There you go. Yes, Foxwoman agrees with Alliance Man. Wait, what? In which way did I agree? Probably in you guys' contest. Arguing with it, Yada. Do you have paladins? Why would I want a paladin if I can have a shaman? Do you actually know the kind of stories that classic WoW told about paladins? Paladins in classic WoW were the biggest heal sluts ever. Even though they could wear plate, they were wearing little fine, sweet, cute little dresses, and they were only healing and buffing because they couldn't do anything right. And that's why they had to get 10 trillion overpowered runes in Season of Discovery, just so that they're not so sweet and gentle and adorable anymore, so that they can deal actually some damage. They needed lots and lots of help. Meanwhile, shamans were feared and revered in combat in PvP.
We have our duties, adventurer, duties to the Horde. The centaurs have plagued the Tauren for years, and recently the Kolkar centaurs of the Barrens have grown into a real threat. Normally they were disorganized in these lands, but new leaders have risen among them, rallying them,
To preserve our holdings here, these centaur leaders must be destroyed. Bring me the head of Barak Kodovan. He camps near the Forgotten Pools to the north. Defeat him, then return to me. The Kolkar are a threat to the Horde's claims in the Barrens. We must reduce the numbers of their troops, and so I have a bounty task for you. While in Kolkar territories, slay their warriors and collect centaur bracers. Return when you have a heap of bracers, and the Horde will reward you well.
Sounds good to me. This Forest Gum Simulator, well, you do walk quite a lot in WoW Classic, that is true. But at the very least, since I'm playing a Warlock, I will get my mount on level 40 for free. I won't have to use like any big money for that. I can just simply go to my teacher and say, hey teacher, can you teach me how to summon a nice little demon horse? And he will be, yep, here we go. Snipping his fingers and, I don't know, it will probably cost me like 2 gold or something. And there you go. Same for paladins. Got too many people here, I won't be able to get any of those mushrooms. Gul'dan had a lot of honor. Shamans are so boring. That's so funny coming from someone who likes paladins, because paladins, like before Season of Discovery, paladins had nothing to do. You would literally just click on your seal, sometimes maybe, and do some, what's it called, a judgment, and that's it. That's your damage. And then you wait. Wait, she deals damage, damn boy. Paladin's damage dealing in Classic was just right click and then waiting. You're telling me shamans are boring when you have literally the coolest buttons in the entire game and shaman class? Don't try to tell me shamans aren't cool. Shamans have so much cool stuff to do, especially in PvP. Freaking paladins. Just running around, right-clicking and hoping that they will get an extra hit with like Seal of Command or whatever they're using. Oh man, I'm so good at right-clicking. Look at me, I'm so pure and wonderful. I right-click. Please fall before me through my right-click. Oh no. Imagine liking a class by how good it is, not how cool fun it is. Well, that's funny, because Paladin was always considered to be a better raid character than Shamans, even though Shamans are way cooler. Meanwhile, Paladins are boring and easy. That's right. You're not making any good cases for yourselves, because Shamans are definitely 10 times cooler than Paladins. Uh-oh. Dealing your damage by literally just waiting and right-clicking is definitely more cool and exciting to play than Shamans. Yes, you got me there. I don't know, maybe you're like 40 years old or something and you're like, oh man, all of these retail WoW rotations for the best damage are way too much for me, I'd rather just right-click. I mean, maybe then that would actually make sense. So I guess I gotta hand it to you. I mean, if you are 40. If not, then, I have bad news for you. Probably, a little bit. You don't right-click, you just stand there. I'm not 40? Since you said that in caps lock, then maybe you're 50 instead. Who knows? I'm not sure, just... You know, older people are generally more conservative than younger people, and Paladin strikes me as a very conservative choice because it's so boring and simple and easy, and so maybe you are 50. Could be like that. I'm not sure. I'm just asking questions, right? Yeah. Can't find any mushrooms. Wow. You took that from me. But let's just see if I can find some more centaur boys and girls instead. Masami is no chill. I am then, and someone tells me I'm just such an evil and dirty person just because I was killed by the Scourge and it wasn't even my fault. And then my old friends told me, no, you're a monster now, even though I am a conscious being. And then what am I supposed to do? And also when people say that just right-clicking is an objectively more enticing and cool choice than shaman. And just, you know, sometimes people need to hear the truth, even if it is a little bit harsh. Where did the politics come from? I was actually not using conservative in terms of politics. I was using conservative in terms of the actual meaning of the word. Not your fault, your law is just being dead. What do you mean? That's not true. We have Lady Sylvanas, who guided us away from being oppressed. From the Scourge, we broke free from the command of the Lich King. And then we decided to find our own way in this world that treats us as monsters, even though we are now conscious beings, able to make our own choices, who have not had any hand in the destruction that was dealt to our kingdom of Lordaeron. Masumi woke up and chose violence today? Actually not. What I did, like, before they went on about, oh no, the evil horde, I was just chill walking around, having a chill time, talking about ASMR and pick people and crossroads supplies, and talking about food coma. And then these, oh no, these evil Vayne's Alliance players came to me and told me I'm an evil person just because of the way I look. Isn't that just superficial and evil? Just because of how I look. How mean is that? Imagine that. Judging a book by its cover, just like that. Just what I would expect from evil, vain Alliance players. Superficial and vain. She probably started cutting that mushroom first. Yep. I just thought maybe it would work because you didn't make that animation that you do when you're handling some stuff. But wait, what? Guess someone ran away and she aggroed me. But apparently that opening animation didn't even get played for this kind of situation. Ew, level up. Nice. Let's put that on the improved corruption. Will I ever be able to get some of these mushrooms? I don't want to wait. I don't have the attention span to just stand around and wait. I'm not a paladin player. Oh no. I can't do it now. I'm just gonna run away and do something else. Alright, I'm quite, like, close to the harpying girls. So let's do that instead. Stop saying vein. You write that differently, by the way. A vein like that is like for ores, like copper and silver and so on. You don't know what vein means? That means that you're kind of, okay, vanity is kind of like saying that someone is very self-absorbed and very like very absorbed with the looks of themselves and how others look and so on, and that is very important to them. and they don't really pay attention to other stuff much. So looks are very important to those people. They're like, yes, I'm so wonderful, so great. And you guys, you're peasants, you're disgusting. Unlike me, I'm so amazing. Those are vain people. So now you know what it means. Don't judge a book by its cover, you say. Hard isn't a book. They made a moldy pieces of paper. But isn't that exactly what I just said? You said, oh no, they're not a book, they're a moldy pieces of paper. And that's just, hey, judging a book by its cover, because it's literally just what it looks like, right? Oh no, Now you're just bullying. I'm playing a male human, I don't care about looks. That's right, I'm a base chat. I play a human male, and I play sword and board warrior. It's time to game. If I did, I would play female. I don't think that's how it works. Saying if you were like looking for looks, you would play a girl doesn't really mean what you think it means, I'm pretty sure, because if you're a vain man, that means you think you are awesome and wonderful, and if you're a vain girl, that also means you are awesome and wonderful. It doesn't really have anything to do with gender. It's how about you see yourself and how you see other people. I wish my blue boy bodyguard here could actually hold aggro for a little bit. But I guess, since I'm dealing too much damage because of the runes, and that means that I get constantly slapped in the face, that just means that I don't have to go back and manually level my defense stat. It's still quite, it's still lagging behind a little bit, but it's not like I'm on 0 defense. At least that's one good thing, I guess. There you go, these big words again. What do you mean big words? English isn't even my first language. How am I supposed to use big words? All I'm going to say is, I was just walking around in a very comfy manner, not saying anything mean or whatever. It was just when you turned up here and said, oh no, evil horde and blah blah blah, I just had to give you a little bit of a counter, and that is all. So if you wish to be simply comfy and comfortable, like I am most of the time, then I see nothing wrong with that. I think we can be friends. It's just that you didn't really start out in a very friendly manner when you turned up here. Is that not the truth? Let's hunt some more hobbies and drink a little bit of water. Bro, you are alliance and you stabbed me in the back. You see, that's exactly what I was talking about. I told you that alliance players are vain and horde players are comrades, which means alliance players stab each other in the back because they're not actually feeling any sort of like feeling of community. On the other hand, horde holds together. Together, the horde is strong. And that's why it's such a nice community and what's such a nice feeling. Meanwhile, vain people will stab each other in the back because it never meant anything to them in the first place to be in a community. All they needed to see was that they themselves are awesome and more awesome than everybody else. Much different than a bunch of misfits banding together in a world that treats them unfairly and harshly. Hordes are just the real comrades, the real boys, the real ones. Horde is so bad I could 1v1 you and that flying blue thought. Uh-oh. Oh no, now you're going to tell me that you're going to threaten me with violence. Oh no, just what I expected from an evil Vain Alliance person. You think me a monster just because I'm telling you the truth and you don't like it, and that's why you have to resort to violence. Oh no, you're going to hurt me just for that. As a side note, Kazumaki 8 and Boss the Person, thank you guys for following. We're having some great fun over here, have we not? I'm sorry, Foxwoman, I will be good now. Well, I absolutely accept your apology, and we shall be comfy now. We love being comfy around here in this stream, and that's why I absolutely applaud your decision. So let's be comfy and comfortable together. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I should actually be able to eat this one. Right, Walker. Attack my enemy while I'll take a little bit of a bite out of this one. Delicious. Right, now that we're done with that, time to resume with our fighting. We should thank you for being so funny and vibey. Feel free to do so. I'm very happy if you see it like that. Should I turn into a soul snack? Should have thought about that before I killed her, but anyways, let's turn one of our soul snacks into a soul cookie in case we need the healing. And how many of these do I have? 4 out of 8. Right. We shall continue onwards. Oh, wait, it's 2 people, so they are probably not going to die, so they don't need my help. So I may as well just continue onwards with this one. The Void Walker is absolutely unable to hold my aggro. What am I supposed to do? Maybe I should actually go back to my imp, because the Void Walker can't hold my aggro. Then doesn't the imp just deal more damage than him anyways? Not sure actually about that. I'm gonna have to ask a Warlock main about that. Do you play Star Citizen? Yes, I do. I started streaming Star Citizen during the Free Flight event No, let me correct that. I started playing Star Citizen about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and then I streamed it for the first time during the free-to-play event that they held, the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. And then I reviewed some ships, because it was very nice to be able to just go and try out all the ships for free, since normally you need to be someone rich to buy all of these ships. But that was a very nice kind of time where you could just check out everything for free, and that was lots of fun. I have all the VODs of my Star Citizen streams on my YouTube channel, which has the same name as my Twitch channel, if you are interested in that. This is a good time to mention that my main used to be undead. I see. So I'm guessing you were just talking from experience when you said evil things about the poor undead. Ooh, lots of nice linen. Let's actually chill out for just a moment. I can regenerate while I'm turning some of this linen cloth into bolts. This is still green, so I can still get a few skill points out of that before I have to actually like tailor some bigger stuff. Let me check how much do I need for a linen bag. That's free. But I mean the same amount I need for bags I need for this one, and I can actually disenchant that one. I think it's probably makes more sense for me to turn all of this stuff into green items so I can later disenchant them and then level up my enchanting as well. Do you have a Discord server? I actually do not, unfortunately, because I decided it's a little bit too scary for me, because it's probably going to need some moderation. And I won't be able to just always be there, and I don't have any people who can be moderators. So, I think some of the nice guys that are watching me on YouTube made a fan Discord. So you gotta ask those. I think Mr. Johnny Cat in my YouTube chat is the one who was actually hosting that one. But I am not currently like using a official one that is hosted by myself. Because I'm too scared to moderate it by myself. That's just, yeah. I just don't really want to have that responsibility. Because I feel like thousands upon thousands of people are just good people, right? But it just needs one single bad apple to post something truly not nice, and then I'm gonna be a little bit, oh my god, holy wow, that's not cool. So that wasn't really something I wanted to have to deal with. If only had an epic paladin to keep the peace. Oh yeah, it would have to be a paladin with Crusader Strike and with what is the ability called, the rune that they added for the paladins so that they can deal AoE damage in close quarters. Divine Storm. I think it was Divine Storm. So a paladin with Crusader Strike and Divine Storm would definitely be nice as a moderator on the Discord server. That's true. Rogue is better than Paladin. Well, it depends on what you want, right? In terms of damage, absolutely, easily. But as a rogue, you can't heal. And as a rogue, you also can tank. Except now, in Season of Discovery, you can get some runes as a rogue to be able to tank, actually. our rogue that is sneaking up on the enemy. So you mean... Wait, what? What is that drop? Closest mage. Decipher the scroll with a comprehension charm. Who knows what magic it contains? I guess that's something I can just hand out to a random mage. Or maybe if I want to play a mage myself, I can give that to the mage, I guess. Interesting. Probably another thing for one of their runes. I use healing items way too much in Rogue. But isn't it normal to use first aid and potions and all of that stuff? I'm not sure which healing items you're referring to, because it's kinda normal that you're doing that, or is it not? I mean, I would hope that you would do that, since it just makes sense, right? How many more? 2 more. Alright, I think after this quest I'll probably go back and then go to Thunderbluff so I can learn how to build staffs. Yay! My White Walker finally managed to get aggro. Return to my side, my White Walker boy. Nice, so he didn't pull out. Alright then, servant. Attack my enemy. Strike them down. And fill their hearts with fear. They shall regret ever attacking us. It's 10 PM now on local time and server time as well. So I'm guessing that... Oh, wait a minute. She's level 18. Servant, protect me as I run away heroically. Why did she suddenly turn up here as a level 18? What is that about? At the very least, she doesn't seem to deal much damage. And am I actually 15? You know what? She doesn't seem to deal much damage. We don't actually have to run away from her. We're just going to kill her. Guess I was playing too much other classes than Warlock. We're simply absolutely destroying her. I guess, lol. Why are you running away? You can simply kill her, lol. I guess I still have PTSD from my hardcore days as a rogue. Where even just attacking something that's 2 levels above you is already very sketchy. And then something 3 levels above you is definitely a runaway kind of situation. But I guess we're playing Warlock now. Are you on a PvP server? Yes. We are playing on an RP PvP server on the EU region. Yep. Something to disenchant while my servant is fighting. Hey, what didn't... Oh my god. I think I just lost this dust because I didn't have enough in my inventory, but now the item is gone. So they removed the item, but they didn't take the slot, and they didn't use the slot that opened up in order to fill the new items there. That's impossible, man. Why would you do this to me, evil game? Alright, time to heal my boy a little bit. Wow, that heals basically nothing. Okay then. Just one more claw, or talon in this case. I guess we will see each other in the battlefield then. Quite possibly. But first I'm going to have to level more and become a little bit more higher leveled. Oh. Tank for me, my dude. Nice, that was the last talon. Now we can finally go back again. Chance empty keg. At some point I will actually have to maybe go back and actually go and do that again. So it's gone from my map. Let's see if maybe a few nice people left over some of the mushrooms for me now, or if this is still overrun with people. T, finally done with all of my reports. Well then. Good that we Germans have a nice word for that, Feierabend. I recently watched a video about a British guy who was reviewing some German words that he thinks they should definitely use in their language. Like other stuff like Kindergarten and Schadenfreude they already use. But there are some more words that they should use, and he thought that Feierabend was the best of all of these words. Oh no, someone else got my mushroom. Anyways, I can get mushrooms from the other kind of oases as well. What is the plural of oasis? Oases? A little bit of quiet for once, not bad. I don't dislike it. Ah, but now the music isn't chill anymore. Now the music is more a little bit depressing and devoid of water. Let's drink some water to deal with that kind of feeling. Another follower on Twitch, Dust Tungle. Thank you. Oasis, I think, like gnosis and gnosis. Then I'll just have to learn how to actually pronounce that. Gnosis, gnosis, oasis, oasis, that's gonna be something to learn. Oasis is the plural form, but how do you actually pronounce that? Because in English people just like to pronounce E like and I pretty interchangeably. Gnosis, gnosis, oases, so oasis and oases. Okay, thank you for that.
Blades never dull. Speak, friend. Go forth to victory.
Alright, time to turn in 2 quests and then maybe take a little bit of a chill little journey over to Thunderbluff and learn how to wield staffs. Do you play VR, chat? I've actually played it like, I think like 2 years ago or so, but after that I never really checked it out anymore. I think definitely never tried it since I started streaming as well. A few months back.
Oh, these are nice. Real nice. Good job, adventurer. I look forward to seeing more of your work in the future. Adventurer back for more? Good, I like to hear that. This time I want you to assassinate some of the Harpy lieutenants in the Dry Hills. Only Witch-Wing Slayers can be lieutenants, and you can tell them apart by the rings they carry. They are a nasty bunch, but they lead some of the underlings in that area. Taking out 6 of them will be a decisive strike against their matriarchy. Make sure they die painfully, adventurer. We want those Harpy wenches to know the idiocy of picking fights with the Horde.
Down with the matriarchy, let's go.
Peace, friend. You found a fissure in the earth with gases bubbling from it. Strange. This may be an answer to our questions, but we cannot yet be sure. But it is a clue, and I am grateful that you found it. Like the one you found at the Forgotten Pools, there may be fissures at the other oases in the Barrens. If so, then perhaps the fissures are the oases' source of life. We must test this. Here, take these seeds. They are dead and infertile, but take them to the stagnant oasis to the southeast. If there is a fissure there, then place the seeds within it and observe.
Sounded like he had a stroke with that laugh. Yeah, the AI that I use to voice these quests is actually sometimes has a few interesting moments, to say the least. But the interesting thing about them using AI for me as well is, like, in the past, a few people actually like made a little mod project and actually used real people to voice all of the quests in like World of Warcraft Classic. But then they actually got like a message from Blizzard, and they said that sadly they cannot be allowed to do that because of some strange rights, blah blah blah, because they would be adding like certain content to the game which cannot be allowed because of the law or something. And it's not really that, it's some kind of brand law or something. And I thought that was so sad because they actually put in a lot of work to like using real people, voice actors, to voice all of these quests, and it was just like a non-profit kind of thing that they wanted to do. And now, now that someone else did the same thing, but with AI-generated voices, it's somehow okay, which it blows my mind that that is now like, that's alright, and using real people who put their heart into it is not alright by law, but I don't get it really, but it is interesting. And I think it's definitely, it adds so much to the feeling of the world to actually have all of the character, I can't even talk anymore. They have actually all the characters voiced and telling you all about these quests instead of having to read all of them by yourself. It is such a nice addition. Yes, new followers, line must go up. AI is extremely unethical by comparison, so this situation is actually comical. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's probably because the use of AI has not yet like been perfectly thought out by the lawmakers and so they just said, all right then, we're not using real people to make this project, and so it is okay by law. And then they were like, oh, I guess. AI is not having creator rights, and that's why it works. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, but also it's kind of sad that it didn't work out for the people who just wanted to voice it out of the kindness of their hearts and because they thought it is a nice project. Ouchie, please don't hurt me. Here we go. Just by waiting out my dots and stabbing, I actually hold aggro. They are too strong with these new runes. Alright then. It's time to find Mankrik's not corpse, a wife.
The body is that of a female orc warrior. It is clear that she died in battle, probably against the Quillboar in the area.
I inspect the body further.
You turn the body over and see the marks from blades and spells upon the deceased orc. Her armor all but destroyed, her hair matted to her face. Based on Mancrick's description of her, there is no doubt in your mind that this was his wife. He will be upset by the news, but you are sure he should know the truth. Should.
Okay then. I'll make sure to tell him that. You're welcome. The people who spoke the lines have a right to their performance. AI voices is literally the same except that they scrape voices without the original people's consent. Oh well. But it still adds a lot to this game that this kind of mod now works. I mean, or add-on, or whatever they're calling it in this game. And it is unfortunate that the original thingy was not allowed. Thank you very much, Mr. Druid. Blush, thanks. I don't think...
Gee, thanks.
Gee, thanks. I don't think you could see that at that range. It's probably more like until here or so, the range for emotes, but the fact that I looked at him would have hopefully be enough to alert him to the fact that I noticed what he did and then that I was thankful. People did what they could. I don't blame them for resorting to AI, just stupid that laws work this way. Yeah. And it also it kind of confuses me because, for example, in games like Skyrim, for example, where everything is mods basically, and there's 10 trillion different mods for everything, and then you only have a mod here that's only voices of your characters, and suddenly that's against the law in some form or shape. It feels a little bit strange and bad. Alright, this guy actually voiced because I think for the other voices they usually took the performances of their respective voice actors from these races. I'm not sure if this pig boy has has the same treatment. Ah, no, that's a shame. No voice actors for our pig boy. Would have been funny if he was just if it was just a consolidation of all the a mix of all of those sounds and squeaks and groans and grunts that the pig people make. I wish it was possible to have both Horde and Alliance and characters on one PvP server. I guess it's kind of like a... I think it would have upsides and downsides. I think the biggest downside would be that if you fight someone in, I don't know, on PvP for example, and then you beat them, and then they decide to log out and they log onto your faction, and then they start harassing you and they say, "Oh no, give me a rematch, bro. I can definitely 1v1 you, bro. It was just because you attacked me when I was sitting, bro." And I think that would probably be a little bit... Yeah, it would probably be a little bit annoying. And I guarantee you that there would be a few people who would resort to that kind of stuff. It's probably because Skyrim is a standalone game and World of Warcraft is a game as a service permanently online. Skyrim you can mod. Here you just transform that much wood. Here you just transform. That much would be theoretically be enough to outright release the game on new without Blizzard having significant rights to it, thanks to American DMCA. Oh, I see. Let's help out. Flying Druid before level 10 must be so annoying. You don't have bear form yet. You actually have to bonk the enemy with your staff. I am confused. I definitely heard someone use their lightning shield. But I don't know. Apparently there was no one in my vicinity who could have made that noise. Yeah, Mr. Garden is here. Good day to you. Hopefully having a very chill day. And wait, today is Sunday, so hopefully you didn't have to go to school on Sunday. That would be not so nice. I heard another lightning shield in the distance. Is this some psychological terror that the Tauren are making just to mess with me and in the back of my mind? Because they don't like me running around as an undead. Oh no. There. I heard it once again. Who's that person that keeps using lightning shield? I really like the Tauren music though. It's just really nice and comfy. And also they have green plains, which is very nice. It's not a full desert, it's just nice green plains with lush grass. Slash a wave. Yes, they are all out to get you. Definitely. They know that I can hear very well with my kitsune ears, and so they can stay far away when they use the lightning shield sound, and then it is too far away for me to actually see something. I can only hear it. They are cunning. We are almost there, and until we are there we can simply listen to the nice music. Definitely one of the chillest in the starting areas, in my opinion. I mean, it may feel a little bit monotonous because you don't have many landmarks except these wide plains, but it also means it is easy to traverse and it is chill and you can see where you're going, and it is just, yeah, nice feelings. Here it is. Thunder Bluff. This is also one of the most enjoyable places in hardcore, because so many people just go onto autopilot when they're using these giant elevators. And then at some point, people twitch a little bit in the wrong direction and then they die. And hours upon hours of playtime are gone, just in a flash. Flip, gone. And the funniest thing most of the time is that they could just be safe if they wanted to, but they are kind of, at first they're like on autopilot, and then they notice, oh no, I'm too late, and then they still try to jump around instead of accepting, okay, I was too late, let's ride the elevator down and up once again. And instead they try to jump away or to and from it, and then they just die. I just love these kinds of deaths because it's 100% always deserved. Like when someone dies to a bug or something, I feel sorry for them. But if someone dies of their own stupidity or greed or impatience, that is just the best thing. And I love watching the hardcore deaths that that happen like that. That is just full-on Schadenfreude for me.
I would be honored to train you in the use of the weapons that I have mastered, should you have the ability to learn within you.
I have the ability to learn within me for staffs. Look, here we go. You can't just stand still on an elevator. Watch me. I mean, that's the funny thing. I would say I have a pretty short attention span, and you can always hear me talk about how I hate waiting for some quests or something, while other people stand around for 20 minutes or something waiting for something to respawn, and then I say nah, let's go somewhere else and do some more fighting. But when it counts, like on elevators or something, then I can definitely stand still if I want to. Alright, we've got that flight path.
When mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
Oh, I could have actually probably learned a little bit more about tailoring. Whoopsie. Well, now we're on our way. Guess we can do that next time. I also love the trade chat, but as you can see, I have a little box behind myself so that the chat is actually censored, because sometimes some special people like to write some special stuff and I don't want to have to actually go ahead and delete my VOD or something just because a special someone fancies themselves a comedian. And so now I can just be safe and chill. I mean, most of the time, it's safe to say that probably nothing will happen. I'm pretty sure most of the streamers, even bigger streamers, don't really censor their chat like that. But I just don't really want to have that kind of option that someone could do that to me. I think the only streamer that I've noticed where people are actually posting really bad stuff just so that it ends up on stream is probably Asmongold. But I mean, he has 60,000 viewers or something. It's just, if you have that many watchers, then it's only natural that there's going to be quite a number of crazies among them as well. But for most of the smaller streamers and even intermediate streamers in comparison, most of the time nothing like that happens, but better safe than sorry, and that just means I can be extra comfy and chill. That just means I don't have to constantly look at my chat to see if some random guy posted something about their views, their controversial views or something into the global chat or something. And then it's something that's on my channel. Yeah, that wouldn't be too great, so that option doesn't exist, and so I am safe and comfy. Nice. Let's see what's up next. My boy Mancrack. Now, oh wait, I have to re-summon my White Walker because we were traveling.
What do you want from me?
Another plan foiled, damn you box. I know, it's strange to think about, but there are sometimes people who stream snipe and then do evil things. It just happens. I know it sounds crazy to think about, but sometimes some special individuals actually decide to do that. Crazy, right?
I understand. Thank you, adventurer.
Yeah, if this was like a normal voice actor, they probably wouldn't have voiced it as chill and easygoing like this, if they just got the message that their wife is actually confirmed deceased. I understand. That's cool. Thank you, adventurer. Let's go. Nice. Talk.
For the Horde.
For the Horde. Alright, we can attack more. Oh, let's actually go into this kind of oasis because I'm pretty sure this is like the third oasis in the quest line, meaning there are probably less people around there who want the mushrooms, and we might also find a few centaurs there, so that should actually be doubly useful for us. Yes, who would do such a crazy thing as stream sniping? I can't think of anyone. Ah, yeah. I know. It is that crazy, right? Incredible. Oh, since I'm just walking around now, I will take that time to fill some more water into my grass. Here we go. And there's actually 2 more quests here. But why? Oh, that's probably the dungeon quests for the Wailing Caverns. That makes sense. Let's see if there are some nice little mushrooms for us. Ooh, there's actually the evil turtle bros over here. And they are actually quite strong. They almost killed me when I had my hardcore playthrough with my rogue. Because they have like that ability that reduces the hit chance, and then it's like, oh damn, I expected them to die, but they survived quite a bit longer than anticipated because of this hit debuff, and that meant that they are actually getting me almost killed. We finally found a mushroom just for ourselves, let's go. And you see a second one as well. It was actually quite a good idea to turn up over here. Nice. And even a third uncontested mushroom. Nice. Baited and outsmarted. Just a single one more. Mr. Snapjaw, would you happen to know where I could find another mushroom? Aha, thank you very much, Mr. Snapjaw. I appreciate that. Oh god. Oh, thank god she didn't want that one. Let's go. We got our boy. Our mushroom boy. Alright, next up. More Prowler Claws and Centaur Bracers. Mr. Jennifer is back. Well then, okay. Damn, she didn't drop a single bracer. Let's see if we can get to these Savannah Prowler boys and girls. I mean, it's probably boys. They also have girls, but the ones that we are supposed to kill are the boys, because they do have a main. Ah yes, here we go.
It's too far away.
I have zero skill with the staff. Let's go. Let's go and improve our staff fighting.
I need to get closer.
Our staff skill has increased to level 13, I will have you know. With this kind of power, we're going to bonk all the enemies. Something. Also, slash Frank.
Thank you.
Oh, that was strange. She only gave me thorns, but he didn't give me Mark of the Wild. Interesting. Still thanks, but interesting. I think I know why. This is probably Mark of the Wild rank 2, and he's not allowed to use his Mark of the Wild rank 1, because it would replace a higher leveled iteration of the same blessing. Aha, that makes sense. He probably tried. Oh shit, I think he just died. Ah, and now they're attacking me. Oh no, my poor boy died. Wait, this guy's very low. Tasty. My poor boy who just gave me his blessings just died. But that's harsh. Bonk him in the face, let's go. Man, the drop rate for these claws is amazing. We've had some really annoying stuff like the zebra hoofs or something where you had to kill, I don't know, 20 or more of them just to get 4 hoofs. And these guys, every single one of them so far, I think, dropped one of their claws. That's some good stuff. Ooh, that means you only need one more.
I'm out of range.
Come on, let's go. Don't stop the combo. We've had such a nice run. Just give me all of the rest as well. Bonking in the face, yeah, bam. Oh yeah, that's definitely the case. But that's what they signed up for. Nice. Oh baby, subtuple or however you call it. 7 kill streak or whatever. Right, I guess we can now go back to getting the centaur bracers. There should be quite a good number of them around here. We have a wrangler over here. And just one of them. I thought there would be more here. Like, they have a nice little camp over here, and then it's just one guy at home. That feels strange. And he's not dropping any of the stuff. Oh wait, what's that? Ooh. Booty key goes into booty. Why am I such a 14-year-old? We have acquired booty. Holy shit! We got some shoulders. Oh my god! And that's even shoulder pads that are for my level 15. I got shoulder pads, my dudes. That's like, I mean, if you play Classic, you know that your first shoulder pads are kind of a big deal. And that's amazing. I mean, I don't have as big shoulder thingies as maybe orcs or something, but it's still cool. I appreciate it. Thank you, Kolka booty. That was some nice booty indeed. Lightning shield PTSD, but at least this time I definitely knew where it was coming from. Oh wait. This... The centers do drop the braces, right? Yeah. Just that for the longest time they decided to not do it. So I was just a little bit about it. There we go. You just have to complain and then everything will be alright. I guess you won't get anything if you don't make your voice heard. Something to learn once again. I feel like the centaur girls never give me any braces. Bracers? Bracers. Braces are probably that stuff that dentists do to you. Come on, my centaur boys and girls. It's not bad to get soul eaten and turned into soul snacks. I promise it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be comfy and tasty, at least for me. You should try it. There we go. It's just like I said. And you just have to make your voice heard and complain, and then they will give you what you want. I guess that's why Karens exist. They're just overdoing it a little bit. Next up, another Wrangler. Get wrangled, Mr. Wrangler. Next boy up and coming, runner up. Time to get feasted on. Oh wait, these guys are actually humanoids, so I am actually like heartily invited to actually feast on these guys. Amazing. Let me dig into that. How about some tasty horseman meat? What a delicacy. I think I also heard that in this game, like in the season Discovery, compared to the normal World of Warcraft Classic, they actually increased the damage that... Oh shit, let's help him, he's a little bit low. Yay! They actually increase the damage that enemies deal, because you're getting more tools, you're dealing more damage, and you're actually getting a little bit more stuff to heal yourself as well. Like for warriors it's Victory Rush, for warlocks like me it is Haunt. So they wanted to balance it a little bit so that the leveling experience, which is generally a little bit more spicy in terms of how long it takes, and that you actually, like, you make a wrong move, you might die. I think they wanted to preserve that kind of feeling. Blood Charger. Nyan actually used corruption in me, that's disgusting. And my pristine undead body. More linen and bracers. Much appreciated, my dude. Also, alright, actually, there was supposed to be a leader of the vendors somewhere. How do I... Oh, where is that guy actually? Somewhere around there. But then let's actually make our way up here into the north and see if we can get their evil boss boy as well. Almost there. Hopefully the guy will not be killed on spawn for the next 50 minutes that I'm there. And we'll see. Hopefully I'm lucky and I will be able to get him right away. And that would be wonderful. Seeing as it is already almost 11 PM here. Server time. I guess if you're from the UK, then it's probably only 10 PM then, but for Central and Eastern Europe it's gonna be more, so hopefully there won't be as many people trying to take away our kill credit. this would actually be a perfect kind of situation for reading out some more of Illidan's lore, just for fun. Audiobook style once again. But it is just a little bit too dangerous at the moment because I can feel the voice just still cutting just a little bit from my last stream, and so I dare not do anything too cheeky because I would very much like to enjoy streaming every day as much as I want to, and as such I'll hold back just a little bit for a little while longer. And here he is, my boy. He has been torn down and defeated. Oh, hello there. Goodbye. Oh, that's our boy. Let's go. Oh shit, he resisted the, what's it called, pain? Torment? Ah, torment. Alright, since I'm a little bit low on HP, let's just hang back a little bit until he has more aggro. Oh no, I actually made it. Oh well, I'm gonna eat my health stone. Wait, oh, he's running away. I guess that's good for me. Because I was a little bit low in HP, but he decided, no, it's time to run away. Let's just leave it like that and enjoy the spoils of victory. Oh no, please don't bonk me. Enjoy your rest of the stream and take care of your voice. I head off into the dark, cold night to sleep. Well, hopefully it's gonna be not too cold and you're going to have a warm bed to chill in. And thanks for tuning in and see you soon. Good night. Just a few more braces. Here we go. This should be easy to fulfill now. No braces for me. Sunday. Why is Sunday such a cute name? It feels a little bit stupid but cute as well. Anyways, Sunday. Move along. There's lots of people actually slaughtering the centaurs around here. I might just head back to that other oasis. Because at least it feels like there will be less people there. Or maybe, like on the bunker, I think there were often, like, spawning a few of those. Yeah, just like this. The invaders. I think I can just catch one of those and then get as many rays as I want. That sounds great. Let's make another tasty soulstone snack. No, what did I call that? Normal soul shards are soul snacks and the health stones are soul cookies. I think that's what I went with. I mean, not that important to stay consistent, but why shouldn't I? Alright, will I be able to get just one of them out of here? Let's try it.
It's too far away.
Come on, my dude. Yeah, let's go. Expert pulling. Oh, this time my White Walker is actually able to keep aggro. What's happening here? Who's this White Walker? Because I sure don't know him. This can't be my White Walker, can it? Alright, my dude. Please. Ouch. That was a crit. Oh my, crits deal a lot of aggro. Damn boy. Alright, I should actually go and have a little bit of a more soul snacks right about now, since I currently have no soul snacks at all. I'm gonna heal my boy a bit, and then it's time to grab hopefully one last centaur, and turn him into a soul snack. Let's go. Ooh. You might just be able to leech off of these NPCs, but apparently not. Forward! Let's go. Alright, we can get into a group for, I don't know, one more kill. So that they don't feel bad. Alright, that was the last one. See you guys. Thanks for coming with me.
What do you need? Strength.
Well done, adventurer. The centaur are low, brutish creatures, but a few have the wit and vision to lead, and those are the most dangerous. Barak was such a centaur. It is good that he is dead. Nicely done. I'm sure you've struck fear into the surviving centaurs, adventurer. If they have sense, they'll now calm themselves and stop their advances. But I don't think they will, and that is unfortunate. Unfortunate for them? The centaur Verog the Dervish wanders the Barrens and will be difficult to find.
The Barrens?
But he is based at the centaur command tent at the stagnant oasis to the southeast. It may be possible to draw him to you. Travel to the stagnant oasis to the southeast and attack centaur near the command tent. It will be dangerous, but if you can kill enough centaur, then they should raise an alarm, and Verog will come. Bring me his head, and I will place it with Barak Kodobanes.
Alright, we have new missions, but first we're going back to the crossroads and turning in some more. And then I should actually be able to get level 16. Let me see. And more disenchanting. Here we go. I need to drink a little bit more. To keep the voice hydrated for some more shenanigans. Still so confused every time I see a warrior with this kind of a rune, I assume, when they're carrying that banner on their back. Because it just looks like they're playing in Warsong Gulch and they're the flag carrier, and then yeah. How does that even work in Warsong Gulch? Like, if you're actually carrying the flag, and then there's someone like this with this thing on his back as well that looks the exact same, is that not gonna be a little bit confusing?
Loktar.
Loktar.
safe. What are you looking for? For the Horde.
Alright. Finally we can bring our stuff back to Mr. Mushroom Boy. Why am I not supposed? You're still doing some quest, blah blah.
Ah, yes, these are good specimens. Potent. I am forsaken, and we honor our contracts. Here is your reward, adventurer. I have rendered the spores you gave me into an emulsion. I must now send it to my associate, Apothecary Zama. If you were to carry this to her, she can offer you something from our stores of alchemical goods. She is in the Pools of Vision, a cave beneath the shamans of Thunder Bluff. The path to this cave is well hidden, but you may find it on the Spirit Rise Bluff. Do hurry. This emulsion will maintain its potency for only a short time, and must be resealed and processed before then.
Alright, actually, I only have 45 minutes to go there. I see.
Ah, I see you've been busy lurking in the grasses and hunting prowlers. Do you think then it is time to face a champion among them? White Mist, Iyayaki in the Tauren tongue, is the king of the Savannah Cats. He hunts with such stealth they say he's like a thin white mist on the earth. And he kills so fast his prey have no time for fear or pain. The Tauren say he is both mercy and death. You will learn if that's true, for I now set you on the path to hunt Iyayaki. His lair is northeast of the crossroads among the bones of giant Kodo Go. Blow this horn when you reach his lair. Blow the horn and he will come.
That actually sounds like a much better idea than I was initially thinking of, because I thought, alright, I'm just going to walk somewhere and kill a few things and then I'm going to return. So I will have enough XP to level up, so that when I go to that Thunder Bluff quest that only has 45 minutes left, I'll be able to level up and get level 16 and learn some new stuff while I'm there. But seems like I might as well just do this one single quest over here, return, and then fly over there, and that might probably be a much better choice than the other way around. Mr. Wyvern is here, but on Twitch this time. Good day to you, once again. I see you have some extra emotes over there. What is that? Hades Rave. Rave? Also that name reminds me of the Greek god of the underworld, Hades. Ah, interesting. I just like Greek myth a lot. So I guess that is definitely a plus. They are the king of hell, and they have some funny mods. That's so. Let me review that a little bit. Like, maybe the lines of the emojis should be a little bit more thick, so it is more easy to see what emotion they're actually conveying. Because for me at the moment, I'm looking over there on my second monitor. And it is not as like obvious as some other emojis what they are trying to say, unfortunately. I'll have to mouse over and see what's happening. And yes, okay, I'll finally go and do Chan's empty keg quest. Find someone who knows about it. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be in Ratchet somewhere. Oh yeah. There's multiple stuff that I'm supposed to do there in Ratchet. I'll probably do that next after this one. Hydration check. Alright then. I'll go and do hydration. Get bunked, evil hyena. Now that I'm not on my phone, I can communicate how I would normally. Less thought and sentence structure when I can just, emojis. I see. You know what I like about this quest? Everyone can simply go and call the, enemy whenever they want to. Alright, let's first kill this thing, so it doesn't annoy me while I'm killing the quest guy. My dude, what are you doing? You just spawned the quest guy, but you didn't wanna kill him? Well, you won't eat it, I will eat it. It's just how it goes. You know what? I'm just gonna keep it like this. I'm gonna keep bonking you. Oh no, he heard that and he was not happy with it. Here we go. Well, anyways. Servant, distract this annoying hyena from you. Actually, maybe I'm just gonna kill it so we get a little bit more XP, so we can definitely make it towards level 16 once we turn in all of our quests. Get blasted, my dude. Here we go. Alright, we're returning to the crossroads. And then we're turning in the quest, and then we're flying to Thunderbuff and turning in that quest, and then we will be learning all level 16 stuff. Bunker fun. That is definitely something I can get behind. More than a subathon. Bunker funs are nice. Subathons are strange. And today on Twitter, I just saw someone announce that, hey, it's my birthday and I'm having a subathon, and I always did not really understand what the point of subathons really is, because in my mind it's just like the streamer announces, congratulations viewers, today I'm expecting you to give me more money. Is that not, I don't know, is that not it? I mean, subathons are literally just announcing that you're expecting people to spend money now. Is that not strange? I mean, is it just me or is that not strange? Like, I don't know, I would say people should subscribe if they want to, if they feel good about the stream or something, and if they want to support you or something, but on a subathon, I don't know, that just feels like you're artificially creating a kind of peer pressure to make people spend money that they otherwise wouldn't, and that just feels a little bit strange to me, to be quite honest with you. So I'm not sure what the kind of actual like a vibe for that is supposed to be, because I can't really get behind it and I'm not sure I like it. Congratulations, viewers! You're supposed to give me money today. You better give me money today. Aren't you happy that I'm holding a subathon just so you can give me more money? Alright, almost done. Time to ding
What can I do?
You've beaten a Cherokee, and though his days of hunting are over, his
Bam.
spirit is with you. He will show you the strength found in subtlety and the honor in mercy. Your path is still long, adventurer. Let's hope you stride it well. Now, adventurer, the hunt deepens. Now you must defeat your prey and then find your way to its lair. Hunt the Sunscale raptors to the south, slay them and remove the feathers they wear. Place the feathers on the Scytheclaw nest southwest of the stagnant oasis. Show their brethren you do not fear them.
That's a ton of fun. So fun is for subscribers, but I mean, subscribers on Twitch is paid, right? I mean, the only way to not pay for a sub on Twitch is if you have Amazon Prime, right? And you use your one free sub that you can have with that. Otherwise, it's just either gifted subs or just normally bought subs. So it's still the same, right? It's about, yeah, money. I mean, I've never heard anyone on YouTube say they're holding a subathon. So that was always a Twitch thing. Buying subs still gives money? Yeah, exactly. In YouTube, I've never heard a single YouTuber in my entire life announce that they're holding a subathon. So I'm pretty sure this is exclusively a Twitch thing and as such exclusively a money thing. Don't know about Twitch, hate it there. Well, yeah. I guess then we have similar views in that because I simply don't really get how that is supposed to make sense. Don't you love it when someone says, hey, it's time to give me more money, aren't you excited? Why aren't you guys excited? It's time to give me more money because I said so. You could probably do a subathon as often on YouTube, but you usually see donathons instead. Wow. So they literally said, the spirit of this is the money, so why would I... So let's call it donathon. Is that not... I mean, that doesn't feel normal to me. Why how can you do that? I mean, I don't know if some viewers decide, alright, I'm going to gift a few subs or something, that's cool, but that's like their own choice, and it's not an expectation that a streamer sets for you that it's time to give me money now. It's like, I don't know, on those scenes I've seen on TV when, yeah, I don't know, sitting in church in the American churches, and then there's that one that thing that gets it gets passed around, the thing where you put in the money, and it feels kind of like that when someone is really aggressively standing in front of you and telling you, where's your donation? Come on, spend your money. What are you doing? Does that not feel uncomfortable? I wouldn't like it. I mean, I don't. Plenty of indie VTubers on YouTube follow. They have done subathon, I see. Well, then I guess it does exist. I have just never seen it myself. And to break me legs. Nux.
Filthy scum! Leaves me for his damn crusade, because the light is the most important thing we have against the threats the undead pose. Well, what about his children? What about me? Night
oh boy, night, someone does not like a paladin.
For him, always second to his blasted duty. Well, witness what justice brings you, adventurer. He's dead, and I'm bearing the very thing he was trying to stop. Take this piece of junk and put it on his tomb at the sepulchre. I want nothing to do with it anymore, or him.
Well, she was not happy with her Crusader Paladin husband, I guess.
Victory for the spores from the barons that Helbrim was gathering. He garnered your aid in delivering them. Good. And the emulsion is still potent, so you must have wasted no time in the delivery. Well done, adventurer. The Royal Apothecary Society, based in the great undercity of Lordaeron, has sent me here for a very specific service, adventurer. Perhaps you wish to aid me, and in turn, the Dark Lady in our efforts to advance the Forsaken. Recently, I studied a rare specimen of flora named Serpent Bloom. I believe in greater quantities this herb has great potential. Unfortunately, Serpent Bloom can only be found in the darkest recesses of the Wailing Caverns, a dangerous cave system located in the Barrens.
I just noticed, and it appears that there are no Warlock trainers in Thunderbluff. I mean, it makes sense that the Tauren would be not, I mean, they are very naturey and very wholesome, so they might not want to have that kind of stuff inside the city, but I'm mildly inconvenienced by this.
What are you looking for?
Let me check. Class trainer.
Which trainer do you seek?
Yeah, they don't have the Warlock option. I am merely a traveling mage. Please don't think anything strange about me. Don't worry about it. I'm definitely not an evil, corrupting Warlock. I'll see myself out. More corruption improvement. Here we go. Where's my... Oh, my healthstone still sends me back to the starting region because I never bothered to change the location of my healthstone. That's hilarious. I think I'm just going to fly to Orgrimmar. Let's do some linen cloth blah blah for now. I'm still not getting any skill for those. It's green, not grey. Please just give me a little bit. I try to support VTubers financially since they gave me hours and hours of entertainment. I guess that makes sense. They'll usually try to set stretch goals for the viewer to get some kind of reward. Who knows whether those rewards will actually be given out though. That sounds like giving stretch goals for a Kickstarter and then it doesn't happen for a little bit of time, right? Right? I'll see myself out. Where was the tailor? Can a person wait skinning? I'm pretty sure they have the tailor next to the skinner, right? You know? Ah, yes. Yes. The tailor people.
There are fundamental things you must learn before I can aid you. Speak to my apprentice, Vaughn. He is kind and patient and will teach you what you need to know.
With the Earth Mother's blessing, we shall begin.
Let's go. A shirt. Oh, I'm not allowed to look what it looks like. think I'll probably just make stuff with that's green so I can disenchant it.
We shall meet again.
Alright then, let's do some blubbity bloop tailoring stuff. I've seen a VTuber do a second Donathon despite not even giving out the rewards for the first one yet. Seems sketchy to me. Well, I guess then it just depends on the person. But like in general, I just don't really see it. I just don't really do. Right, next one shall be disenchanted as well. Oh, while I'm here, I might as well take a look into the auction house and then see if I will be able to buy a copper rod so I can actually get the stuff that I need for enchanting. Because so far I actually am just sitting around with all of my enchanting blah blah, but I am actually not able to enchant because I'm missing the tools to do so. Alright, let's see. We're on 55. Can you learn something new?
When you seek a higher knowledge, Teppa is blessed with such knowledge. She should be standing somewhere nearby.
Ah, now I'm allowed to talk to her.
You are truly a determined student.
Mm-hmm.
I will be happy to provide you with instruction.
Let's go. 64 races, and that's all still just the white stuff. Will still take like 15 more skills so I can learn some more green stuff that will actually be worth disenchanting as well. Yeah, but as soon as I get there, also some other stuff. That will be quite nice actually. Let's do some more.
I have just the thing for you.
How about 5 more of this one, and then 5 of the, actually 10 of the red dye, and oh, I did need more coarse thread as well. Here we go. Onwards we go with our profession. Heard that at max level 25 there will actually be some more recipes that you can craft that are actually at epic level. So leveling up your profession to the maximum level will actually be something quite nice and important. So definitely something you will want to do if you have some higher ambitions in this game. I can't say I actually do have like incredible ambitions for this playthrough. Just wanted to check it out and have some fun and see where it goes, but can't hurt to level up the stuff, right? And it feels nice to gather up the stuff and then actually do something with it. I like it. Actually doing something useful. Wait, am I actually still wearing that one robe that I made myself? No, it's another one. 2 intellect. The one that I can make has only 1 intellect. Alright. Let's see. 10 more. 10 more, I guess. But I won't be able to make 10 more of these, so let's do 5. Splendid, splendid. Hopefully this will stay on orange or red. Ah, it's now yellow as well, but it's fine. Yellow is still quite nice. And just one more disenchant, and then it's time to look at the blubbity blub.
Goodbye.
Auction house, that was the word. And see if I can finally get that enchanted copper rod. Or ruined copper rod. Otherwise I won't be able to enchant anything. Auctioneer Stampy, that's a cute name. Alright, copper rod please. There we go, 20 silver. Oh no. Well. Wait. The buyout was at 20 silver, but the other one, like, just... like, having a bidding for it was only 1 silver. I should have done that. But then I then had to wait, and it's annoying to wait. Remember what I said about waiting? And then someone else could have bought it out while I was still bidding for that, and then it wouldn't have been safe for me to actually get it. So I am to make my own tool. Here we go. And there we go again. Let's see, since we disenchanted a lot of stuff, we actually have a little bit of enchanting skill. I'll ask and go into some of these guys and ask them.
What are you looking for?
Oh, that was perhaps the wrong AI voice. Anyways. Profession trainer. Enchanting, please.
Which profession? Check out Dawnstrider Enchanters on the Middle Rise then. Teg will be more than happy to help you in whatever way he can.
Much appreciated.
There are many secrets that may be unlocked with patience and determination. Now let us begin.
Lesser magic wand. That sounds nice. Greater magic wand. Level 70 enchanting. Oh, that has quite a good amount of DPS, does it not? Let me check. 10.2 DPS, 17.5. Yeah, that's quite nice, actually. I'd probably also sell that to a lot of spellcasters as well. We'll keep that in mind.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Let's see, what do you need? Simple wood. There should be an ample amount of this stuff around. Let's make a few of those, shall we? Or maybe I should do some enchanting with other stuff first, but... These are some horrible thingies, but I might as well use them. Minor deflect. But I think, shouldn't I be able to disenchant a lesser magic wand again after I've made it? Let's enchant my piece as well. Can I enchant it again? Yeah, you can just replace the thing again and again. Let's go. That will make leveling up these skills much easier. More and more, leveling up all stuff more. That leveling up of those enchanting skills actually goes better than I anticipated. Like, with all of the disenchanting, I also got already to more than 30, and now all of this stuff is still on red, which means I will always 100% get a skill point for it, so I didn't expect that to happen, and that is quite nice. Time to drink a little bit while we're enchanting. Wonderful. And it still goes on and on. I did not expect that. But I appreciate it. At this rate I might actually make it to level 70, and then I can actually go ahead and make a nice... make all of these nice wands. Two more remaining until 60, and then it's just 10 left. That would be just perfect. It's still red, let's freaking go. Oh, I guess. Ah, it's not red, but it's also not really orange in my opinion. I mean, that's the step between red and yellow, but it doesn't feel as orange as I would feel like orange should look like. I'm a little bit confused. You probably can understand what I mean, because it's orange, but it's not the orange it should be, is an interesting statement to make. But I just feel like it's more red than it is yellow, and orange should be a rather balanced blend between the two. But this one seems definitely more looking towards the red end of things. 3 more. And it doesn't look like these things will turn yellow before the end. Yep, here we go. And now I guess it's time for the big boy.
Well, I cannot teach you anything you don't already know. However, the knowledge of my father far surpasses my own. Go inside and speak to him. Good luck.
Greater magic wand. Also. Interesting. Protection. That's gonna come in handy down the line as a tank.
Be careful.
Let's see, what do we need for greater magic wand? Greater magic essence. Here we go. And now we're going to make one of those. That should be quite nice. Oh wait, I can just... Oh, that just goes in my ranged weapon slot, damn. Alright, wait, I should have an ability that says use shoot. There it is. Let's just put it here.
You wish to speak?
I wish to speak.
What? Ah, very good. I am satisfied that you are a worthy student. Now your training with me may begin.
Permanently enchant a melee weapon to do 1 additional point of damage. Ay, ay, ay. Rune Silver Rod. Oh, damn. I'll need some more amazing cool stuff for that enchantment down the line. And the Shadow Gem. Ooh. I just sold a gem. Thankfully it wasn't a Shadow Gem, but I'll have to remind myself not to sell a Shadow Gem if I can help it. Good to know. For the future of my enchanting business.
Go in peace.
I actually like having +1 defense on my bracer, so I'm going to get that enchantment. Defense is much better than people would expect it to be. Much more important. Alright, looking good. For now.
I have just the thing for you.
Now, I still have the dilemma of what am I going to do with learning, because there's actually no Warlock trainer in Vanderbluff, so I need to go to Orgrimmar or back to Undercity. My Hearthstone still brings me back to the starting area over here. So I'm wondering what's actually the fastest way to go. Probably just teleporting here and then running into the Undercity is probably the fastest way to go. And then I'll have to remind myself to put my Hearthstone back to Undercity so that I can just quickly teleport somewhere where I can actually use the stuff. Just 1 additional damage. Yeah, that's right. That enchantment was so amazingly amazing that it was literally just a single additional damage that it got you. Oh, it's gonna be funny to run around the starting area of level 16 and see how many people are still making new characters around here. Let's check it out.
Send me back.
Send me back. Definitely not as many people as on the first day, obviously, but we still have people making their first characters around here. And lots of dead quest thingies. Yeah, there's still lots of people everywhere. Hammering away, trying to get enough of these guys for their quests. Since it took so freaking long, now I feel actually even better about myself being level 16. Already more than halfway to the current max level of 25, even though going forward leveling up will take a little bit longer than it does now, but still. At the very least we've made it out of the places where everything is just so... where everything is just contested so harshly by 10 trillion people at the same time. Yeah, but also the time is actually nearing 12 PM, so maybe that's probably also 12 PM Sunday is probably also a reason why there are not as many people around now. Oh no, it's actually raining. Oh no. Imagine. These lands were already so gloomy and cold and stuff. And now on top of that it is raining too. I forgot that this game actually has weather effects as well. Oh no. 10 in these lands. Curious indeed. Want to sell cranial thumper? That is an interesting kind of business deal, out of the deal. Apparently he doesn't know that he can actually show stuff in chat, like you can link items in chat so that people can actually click on it, so they know what you're actually trying to sell instead of having to look up the name themselves. But like this, it's just, I'm not sure, my dude, what a cranial thumper is. I'm not sure I need it or I want it. It sounds a little bit scary. Ooh, peace bloom. Right, right. I was supposed to look on the auction house for peace bloom, so I can actually finish up this little waylaid supplies thingy. Because I didn't want to do the same but with mage oil, because it's so difficult to actually get that recipe. It only spawns like an Undercity and Orgrimmar for the Horde, and like, I don't know, some high level place as well. And it only has a chance to spawn, and then if someone else buys it, it's gone for another, I don't know, until it respawns. But that's hours, probably more than half a day. Yarr. Who made that sound? I can't believe that someone just ate a deviate delight. Something that's cool in this like city going forward is that once you get the ability to buff yourself as a Warlock with being able to see invisible enemies, you will see that there are lots of ghosts roaming around here, and then you can use those for soul snacking. And one of the most unfortunate but still funny hardcore clips where somebody died were actually from people who didn't notice and weren't even Warlocks, just randomly using some AoE abilities to deal damage because they were bored while they were walking around, and that actually pulled the invisible enemies, and because they were invisible they didn't know what attacked them, and then they died without even knowing what happens. And also you can see a lot of skeletons over here, so this is the reason why the elevator the elevator is one of the most scary bosses in all of hardcore. I'm pretty sure Gravity was the Blizzard made a list with the biggest killers in World of Warcraft Classic hardcore, and Gravity was the biggest killer of all. Nobody on no NPC or no other effect like drowning or so killed as many people as people just randomly falling to death, which is hilarious. Alright, we've entered the magic quarter, and now I'll finally be able to learn some Warlock stuff. Because around here we are not getting discriminated against for being horrible monsters that eat souls. I mean, how can you be so mean and discriminate against us just because we're eating souls and subjugating people and stuff like that? That's ridiculous, right? And that guy just leveled up. Warlock trainer.
Through rigorous retraining, I have had to break many students of all they had previously learned so that I might teach them anew. The service I offer becomes increasingly difficult to perform each time it is done. It is for that reason that it becomes increasingly expensive with each retraining. Do you desire that I break you of the talents you have learned?
No, please not. Please don't break me. Alright, you got life tap rank 2 and the other stuff is new. And unending breath. Nice.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Victory for Sylvanas. So, life tap rank 2. Drain life. And Curse of Recklessness. And Corruption I already put into rank 2, yes. And then Unending Breath. Here we go. Now I can buff people back. I mean, most of the time they won't need Unending Breath, but you know, at least I can show them some courtesy and acknowledge what they did to me as thank you for buffing me. I will just give them something that is an acknowledgement of their fine deeds. Alright, then I'm just quickly gonna take a little look where bring the auction people. What's their real name? Auctioneers. Auctioneers are on these little walkways. I require 20 piece broom. Okay. 1 for 9 copper. Oh no, I don't want to buy every single one of them 1 for 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Seriously, Diku, whoever you are, what the hell, man? Why you put individual beast blooms? At least put like, I don't know, 4 or 5 at once. Oh my god. Alright, I was also supposed to bind my hearthstone over here. And forget that. He looked at me. There you go, unending breath.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
Now we're eating all of those thingies. Thank you very much. Now these supplies are done. Deliver to a supply officer for a substantial reward. Well, I hope so.
Speak quickly.
We're putting this into the bank. And then we should actually be quite done for today, in my humble opinion. Alright. So let's see what I can learn next. I'm just excited to see what will come next. Oh shit! Soulstone! Level 18 Soulstone. I thought it would come later, like at 20 or something, but that is quite nice. Create a minor soulstone. The soulstone can be used to store one target's soul. If the target ally dies while their soul is stored, they won't be able to resurrect. That is quite nice. Also, another rank of Curse of Agony and then Searing Pain. Well, ooh, and our demon skin will be replaced by demon armor. Interesting. Also increasing armor, but also shadow resistance. Not just only armor and HP. Interesting. That's gonna be good. So let me just take a little look at them talents that we can have actually. I was always like a little bit more fascinated with demonology, but it's probably not the best thing if I want to use metamorphosis to tank. Interesting. Very interesting stuff over here. Very interesting stuff indeed that we are looking at, but for today that shouldn't be it. But, very importantly, I'm gonna take a look because I feel like just to end the stream, I can maybe read one more chapter of Illidan's story to you guys. I would definitely enjoy that. So, since it's the end of the stream, I'm sure it's gonna be alright. So, that's what we're gonna do. But, first, it's time that the game move. Oh wait, did I forget something? But anyways, I can just use this as a little bit of a gloomy music backdrop, and then I'm going to show you just a little bit more of my beautiful kimono as always. Here we go. So, and now, and to take out Illidan Stormrage's story. And see at which chapter did we stop? Escape from Outland, a lot of Outland. Escapes the mice. The destruction of Nafreza. So, that is a little bit of a shorter story, but we're going to read it all the same, and it's gonna be great. Just you wait. We're going to read a little bit more of that Illidan story, and I'm just getting ready to maybe do away with this gloomy music soon. But for now, we're going to use it while I'm reading more stuff to you. So, before I go, reading one more chapter of Illidan's story. The destruction of Nafreza. At Illidan's command, Akama would ultimately trick Maiev into leading her forces into an ambush, with Maiev being the only survivor. During this attack, Illidan would use the souls of the departed, both Maiev's soldiers and his own, including the Ash Tongue, in order to open a portal to Nafreza. Illidan and his demon hunters slaughtered Nafreza's defenders, entered the Dreadlord's citadel, and breached the archives. After securing the record containing the location of Argus, Illidan destroyed the remaining records and retreated with his demon hunters back to Outland. Once through the portal, Illidan collapsed its spellwork and directed all of the resulting energy, enough to devastate an entire continent, into Nafreza. He believed that if his calculations were correct, the backlash had shattered Nafreza in much the same way that Draenor had been shattered into Outland. It was the single greatest defeat the Legion had suffered in millennia, and the demons who died on Nafreza were slain forever. However, all actions have consequences, and the Legion was now clearly aware of the threat that Illidan posed and would learn from spies from within the Illidari that Illidan planned to launch a similar assault on Argus. Seeking to put an end to Illidan, the Burning Legion decided to attack the forces of Azeroth and lure them into entering Outland. Once within the Shattered Realm, the Horde and the Alliance would begin striking against both the Legion and the Illidari. How Jaden would manipulate his enemies into fighting each other, and when they were weakened from the battle, he planned to destroy them all. Illidan, who had become increasingly obsessed with his mission to destroy Argos, would seem to care for nothing else. However, he would become personally involved with the heroes of Azeroth at different occasions, such as when they would defeat the Crimson Sigil, where he would challenge them and boast that not even Arthas could stop him. This would seem that Illidan was slipping further into madness. He himself would wonder if he was insane, or that he considered defeat to mean death, which would make him technically right. Such nuances of logic are common with Illidan, often employed when defending his actions to others. Illidan would also appear to Azeroth's heroes, where he would reveal that the so-called new High Lord of the Dragon Maw was in fact a spy and ordered their death. Though the actions of the Nether Dragon Yarzil would spare their lives, and while the Nether Dragons were convinced that the Dragon Maw would come to an end from Illidan's wrath, well, it says wrath, but probably wrath, they remained within the Illidari and were one of the defending forces of the Black Temple. And that's where we are ending it for today. Just so that I don't do too much outcheating my voice once again. This was the destruction of Navreza. And after that will come the Master of the Black Temple, which will be quite interesting as well. But for now, we're going to go away from this gloomy blub 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 sound. And instead, I'm going to look at this little album of World of Warcraft over here to see what other music we could use. Yes. I think Guardians of Nordrassil will be quite nice. So, we're going to start that up in the background. So, and for today, I'm gonna say thank you guys once again so much for watching. What's going on? Hard propaganda? Oh no, I was just reading a story from Illidan's lore. But now, the end of the stream has come. So, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. The nice people from YouTube and the nice people from Twitch, my beloved lurkers, and the YouTube bot watchers, and all of the nice people who were writing. That was lots of fun, so let's do that again sometime soon. And I'm gonna see you guys, and then good night and take care.